speak. Yes, it do. Yes, it
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of the Invader League on Tabletop Simulator. My name is Endless, and I'm joined today by the one, the only, the illustrious R1H4, who is unmuting his mic momentarily, I'm sure. Let me go ahead and poke him real quick so he gets on board here. What's up, everybody? We're here on the Yavin-based Twitch stream to watch two titans of the game, Orkimedes and Kingsley, two of the best players in the country, if not the world, play each other here today on stream for our amusement. Might have a couple of quality issues because I have a new monitor and that seems to have totally screwed up my settings. So I'm going to be adjusting it as we go and trying to get things fixed. But as you can see, we are on advanced positions. We have the intercept the transmissions. I'm going to go ahead and fix that as well. Sorry, folks. But anyway, we'll get that all fixed for you in just a moment here. We got intercept, we got advanced positions, and we've got the I believe this is Endor. This is one of Ellis's maps. I think this is the Endor supply depot. So let's go ahead and fix that in just a moment.
Co-caster.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, there we go.
I didn't know if you were gonna like actually tell me the stream was starting.
Oh, I did. I thought I did, but I must have made a mistake. The millions of messages that I sent to everybody. Trying to get the stream bumped and everything. See if I can fix the quality of what's going on here. I think my stream quality is a little borked. Let's see what we can do to make it better.
You do seem to be coming through a little intense there, sir.
A little fuzzy.
Yeah. Not the stream itself, just the audio.
Oh, the audio.
It's not the smooth baritone I'm used to.
Oh, I'm very intense. I'm very nervous. This is an exciting match that's about to happen, I think.
All right, well, I guess that'll do it.
That will do it, man. It's Kingsley versus Orkimedes. Like, how could I not be just thrilled at what's about to happen? I mean, these are two of the best players in the league who are about to come clashing at each other here.
Yeah, right. Given some of the recent moves at the Worlds for FFG Legion, these are the #1 and #2 ranked players headed into that event. This is quite possibly the best game of Legion we'll see all Invader League. Now, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but we're all set up essentially for exactly that here tonight.
And boy, I am so ready for this, man. Like, this is so fun. So far, what's happened here is we've got a bunch of recon intel. As everybody knows, kind of advanced positions tends to drag the game out because you have to do these scout moves with all these other units. And we did have minefield, or at least we had 4 mines, and now we have 2, because Kingsley has opted to recon intel himself into the mines right off the bat, and he has successfully managed to detonate both of them, losing 1 troop here in squad number 8 and taking a suppression to start the game. And then I believe he lost 1 troop here in number 7. Kind of the danger of doing it now when you can't get a dodge token. Waiting a turn and getting a dodge might have saved him from such a fate. But I guess he wanted to clear the mines before anything began, so he has complete freedom of movement, even if he did have to pay with 2 troopers' lives there. Of course, if he wanted to, he has these 2 medics, he could restore them, but I don't think he wants to waste medic charges on simple rebel troopers. I think he wants to give medic charges to the all-stars of his list, which are definitely Sabine Wren and the 3 sniper strike teams that have composed Kingsley's list, and of course rounding it out with Leia Organa with strict orders, which I am in love with. I love Leia with strict. She's just so good at what she does. And even if you start around with suppression, it doesn't really matter because strict orders removes the random element of having 1 suppression. You can just choose to get rid of it if you have a face-up.
Right. Obviously, you still have to be issued that face-up order token, but even then, Leia's got plenty of Inspire to go around to help boost those troopers off to a good start, and especially if that opening shot is going to be a coordinated bombardment, which, given the relatively open fields of fire on this map, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a coordinated bombardment, throw a few wounds, throw a few suppression tokens out, and rally these boys that picked up some suppression tokens from those mines.
Now, meanwhile, on the Imperial side, we've got the sniper here finding a fire lane against Kingsley's middle. And Orkimedes has been far more conservative, I think, with his recon intel. Just getting as much as he can without triggering the mine. I think he wants to be very deliberate about triggering this mine. These 2 guys faced off at Adepticon, but Orkimedes was playing Rebel. And if I remember correctly, Orc's post-game was sort of a... They play very slow, they play very defensively. I mean, slow in the sense that, like, they're not too quick to be attacking, generally speaking. They play at a fine pace. They're just kind of conservative with the way they play. They're both very defensive players. They both adore the sit back and shoot style of Legion, and that is definitely evident in their lists. Both of them very very heavily math focused. Orkimedes, of course, bringing 6 DLTs and 3 snipers, kind of the magic number. No Death Troopers for him. Stormtroopers is where it's at. And of course, Bosk, in he's said repeatedly, Bosk kind of replaces Death Troopers in Imperial lists, and he is proving that, I think, being so far advanced now without them in the Invader League generally.
Yeah, and you can kind of tell, right? In this particular makeup, he could easily run, a Krennic and a set of Death Troopers and run a nearly identical list across the board. And it's all built on that sort of that 6 Stormtrooper backbone of efficiency, just like in fact, just like Kingsley on the other end with that 6 strong backbone of C6 Rebel Troopers.
I'd like to take a moment to pause here and say congratulations, Sploosh, on earning your support token. He has subscribed for 3 months, and he has now been promoted to support. So congratulations, friend. You are no longer the lowly core unit. But of course, just thanks to everybody who subbed, and just awesome. I just love it. And we want to continue bringing high-quality streams like this to the Legion community as a whole. And people who sub are helping do that. So that's amazing.
Right. High-quality streams from moderately qualified players.
Yeah. No, the stream could be great. The players are kind of like,
yeah. Your broadcasters, well, hey, you know what? You can't win them all. Orkimedes, I think this is probably the only Imperial officer, in fact, maybe even Imperial or Rebel officer in any of the lists, at least in the top 16, possibly even in all of the single elimination lists I saw. Kind of going for that classic feel there rather than just another medical droid.
Yeah, you're right about that. The officer has been a little bit scarce. It's kind of fallen out of favor. I still dig having one officer when I run, similar to Kingsley. I like this core that he's got going with the 6Z 3 sniper thing, but I like to attach my own kind of spice to it. I don't just like playing the normal Luke Leia that's supposed to go on the end of that list. I like to play land speeders, of course, that get killed by Vosk.
Right.
The stream didn't even go 10 minutes before mentioning that event. And it's all my fault.
It's all your fault.
Yeah. Anyway, though, speaking back to the point, yeah, I run an officer on that list because that extra suppression removal is so handy. Just that you never know when you're going to need one less suppression, and hell, even at Kublai Khan, Matan, the guy that won it, would not have won it if he didn't make this rally roll. And so one suppression can maybe be the difference between, whether the game goes your way or not.
It's very true, right? And clearly, Matan got the better of that 5+ roll essentially, right? But that's not something you can really rely on when the game is on the line.
Indeed. Bucket of Dice contributing here, saying there was one officer in a double bounty list. That's probably it, though.
Yeah, fair enough. As the commander there, yep, I agree. And yes, I do believe it is time to drink again here. Hold on.
Yeah. You got your signature white Rhodians for us on deck, or what do you have today?
I'll be completely honest with the viewing audience today. It is a bottle of Gatorade Frost.
Nice.
I was without going into too much of the grisly details, I had to be sedated today, so
oh my goodness,
probably not a good idea.
Red alert. Red alert.
So yes, no, it was very much like the Ramones always told me it would be like, it was so I have to, of course, lay off the alcohol for the evening. So
okay.
It is what it is.
It is what it
David,
is.
Unless you'll have to pick up the slack for me.
You're gonna have to do a cast completely sober. What a challenge!
Well, you know what? I'm willing to put in the effort here for our viewers.
Yes, I'm sacrificing for the community.
It'll be a long slog.
Yes. Oh, gracious me. So interestingly, is the medic? Oh, that's kind of cool. I guess they're asking if the medic can heal this one that died from the mines. It's interesting, right? Because it's not technically even a turn yet. So how do you do treat?
Yeah, yeah, and the answer is no. Of course you
Yeah, I
can't. You
figured
can't
the
do a
answer is
free
no.
action unless it's your turn. You have an activation to do it, right?
Right, definitely. I guess they're counting activations. Maybe they skipped one. They're pinging around. I'm guessing they're trying to figure out whether someone double deployed or not.
It does seem to be the case. Kingsley, it looks like he just deployed one. He does need to deploy another in order to.
Right, both players are at 11, so if Kingsley should deploy last no matter what happens, right? Because they're both at 11.
Correct. It's just that Kingsley should not have two deployments. Well, however it panned out, I'm sure it doesn't really impact the game state here. Kingsley
Yeah,
just has to deploy another guy.
yeah, I see. It is interesting. I wonder where Leia has to end up going here. These are the limitations of one commander lists. Again, Sabine is an operative; she's not a commander,
Mm-hmm.
so she does not contribute her courage level to anyone until Leia dies. Similar issue with, say, like Boba Fett, right? If you run Veer's Boba, you only have one command bubble. So Imperial players have been feeling this pain forever. Of course, we have no Boba Fett today. We have Bosk. We have the Crit Lizard.
The Crit Lizard.
Crit Lizard.
Now, right? I mean, that's of course the cost, if you want to call it that, of Sabine Wren. She comes in even with all of the equipment Kingsley's got stacked on her at 164 points, which is still less than a standard sort of equipped Luke.
Right, and I mean, what a
giving him
steal.
points.
What a steal for 164.
Oh, absolutely. No kidding, right? A Darksaber with tenacity, rolling big numbers there. Does not, of course, have the same impact or pierce capabilities that Luke does, but is still a monster in close combat. But recon and emergency stims, giving her that additional mobility. And then, of course, having the 3+ save with 5 wounds, also giving her some better survivability over Luke in the open.
Looks like the players have resumed deploying here. Number 11 Sniper finding a perch on this box, giving it just a little bit of elevation.
Oh, they've done it. They figured it out.
They have figured it out. And actually, this is totally legal because that box is less than half the height of the Sniper.
Mm-hmm. So easy deployment up on top there. The overhang rule, of course, modification giving him the ability to place up there, which, for all that's been said, and yes, I'm sure you can cheese it a little bit. I think it has been an overall positive for the game, rather than having forcing the unit base to fit completely on the piece of terrain that it's supposed to be climbing on top of there.
Now these maps, this is interesting. Kingsley's side of the board has definitely found some advantage here. If you notice where he put it, there's a very long light cover only lane that stretches from board edge to board edge from the position of that box. Only broken, in fact, by these two sets of crates at the end of it. So this is like a prime place for Kingsley to have put this Sniper. Basically anything that walks now, but from the hardcover buildings at the start zone to the hardcover buildings in the middle, is going to have to walk under the gaze of that Sniper.
Hey Charlie, I've got a guest announcer here, Charlie, with us today.
Charlie. What's up, Charlie?
Remember when I was sweeping and whipping? Can I do that again?
Yeah, honey, go for it. You can absolutely do that. You're welcome. Charlie, everybody.
Thank you, Charlie. We'll hear more from Charlie again later on this cast. DSP519, thank you, bud, for the follow. Totally appreciate it. Bucket says, have to admit my gut says Orkimedes is favored on paper this game. I think Bosk trumps Sabine and the Storm Horde trumps the Z Horde. Interesting take. I kind of tend to agree. Thank you, Timitation, by the way, for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the base. Starscream saying they brought a procaster in. That's true.
Yeah, it's very important. We've got to get as much guest talent into this program as we possibly can, just to lift the general level of expertise on the show. But
I mean, we're both out of single limbs, so we're both garbage. So, I mean, there's no way to describe it.
There's no way to sugarcoat that result. But hey, you know what? We're here for everybody else that is also not in the single.
Didn't we
limbs.
both finish with the same record? I think we're both 3 and 2. Is that it?
Oh no, I busted out of there with a good old 2 and 3, good sir.
Oh my goodness.
That was
okay.
could not cover the back objective twice.
Wowzers. All right.
Wowzers indeed.
All right, so Kingsley here ripping out there with this recon intel plus advanced positions. So sorry, it's not recon intel, it's advanced positions plus the scout 2 from the commando strike team. So he is getting recon, or not recon 3, but intel, whatever the fuck you call it. Scout 3, excuse me.
Scout 3.
Scout 3. See, I told you. See, I'm making up lost ground here by making horrifying calls like that. That's just the best ever.
Oh, that's good. That's got a good lean to it. He's got some angle. He's got a good angle on this medical droid squad.
He's got some gravity boots there.
Yep. Of
Hanging
course,
onto the side of that cliff.
He'll be firing through this giant piece of heavy cover woods in the center of the board. That is going to sort of be the key piece of terrain the players are going to be fighting around this mission, especially given that we're going to be playing intercepted transmissions.
I don't know if folks on the stream can see it, but there's this tiny little dot right there. That's the sniper in the middle of your screen who's staring through the woods to look at everybody in the sort of elbow of Orkimedes' deployment. He's definitely working those short edges, setting up the crossfire, as it were.
Hey, what's going on this side? Oh, hey, I can see all these white guys all the way down there.
Exactly, they're all wearing stormtrooper armor.
They're all in stormtrooper armor. Oh no,
it's a Halloween parade. I'm just waiting for number 9 sniper here to like fire his gun and go flying backwards off this cliff. It's like a cartoon blunderbuss.
Well, yeah, looks like they're getting all the views now from that sniper. Okay, and now it looks like Veers is making an appearance on the board here for Orkimedes.
So let's go back. Looks Groggy Dog bringing it back here for us. He's saying Kingsley would disagree that the Z6s would actually trump the storm spam. And I mean, what do you think? Because I honestly think the storms are slightly favored.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because especially in this particular scenario, right, where you've got I do think, maybe we'll put it this way, I do think a depleted Z6 squad is in general going to have more effectiveness on the table than a depleted stormtrooper squad. Yes, at full strength the numbers are about the same, but you've got more variability with those Z6s that you can sort of, I don't want to say lean on, but that you can at least throw dice with. On the stormtrooper side of things, if you've just got the leader and the DLT left, you're really essentially just, okay, can I get one hit through cover? I've got a 3 in 8 chance of doing it. Yes, it might be the same sort of on the Z6 side of things, but at least you're rolling a lot of dice. You've got an opportunity. Your maximum value, if you will, is higher.
You're sort of riding on that high ceiling to kind of carry you through.
Right.
In a sense, in the late game, once you have a bunch of damaged and depleted squads, like you say. So I guess the answer is, if you're Empire, just don't take wounds. I mean,
right, and right. I mean, I guess that's the coolness, if you want to call it that, of the diametrically opposed stormtrooper save, right? Okay, I've now got a better save. Now I just have to roll those saves in order to be successful in the game. almost like the opposite of the Z6 effect.
Yeah, kind of. It's like my defense dice are, on average, are more consistent than yours, versus my offensive dice have higher ceilings.
Yep.
That is the fundamental nature of the game. That is how it was designed, I believe.
And there you go. Now that we've had that trip back through memory lane,
Yeah,
it's
we've gone all the way back to core set battles, where it was just Z6s, but R1 it's still Z6s.
it's still Z6s. There you go.
No,
we'll see.
I'll just say that it's still Z6s for efficiency focused players like Kingsley is.
Yeah, and Orc is clearly trying the efficiency side of the Stormtrooper. Excuse me, the Imperial efficiency side of things. The real wild card, of course, is now Bosk, which almost operates as his own like man portable extreme Z6, right? Where you can end up with crazy amounts of dice variance that can have a huge impact on the game state. So whereas even if you want to go for the other, bounty hunter character, Boba Fett, more maneuverable, much more consistent, but does not deliver, say, that high value explosive nature to a game.
Yeah, I'm following you there. I think that assessment's correct.
Well, as long as you think it's correct, then I guess I'll just call it good there. I mean, hey,
I think so.
I think
so. Mammon Rambler says you're like 7 dice with Z6 and a leader, lots more chances for crits. Yeah, that's definitely what we were saying. If a board has enough line of sight, the DLT shouldn't get a lot of free kills. I think Sploosh referring to the extended range that Stormtroopers have. They can just plink DLTs and put suppressions on things at long range.
very true.
That definitely was so irritating to me about Empire, is that you can just find units that try to advance and then just spam DLTs at them, and maybe you'll chip a couple wounds off. But I think the bigger problem is that unit is like really, really suppressed, like heavily so. If you just pour it onto one unit and make it useless, you can almost kill it before you've killed it because it can't actually do anything. So here's Leia being placed in a bombard position here. What can she actually see? So I don't know if she can see that many snipers from this place, but where could she run where she could see them?
I think mostly just trying to make sure that she's got a good command radius on everybody, or at least as good as possible. Kingsley, of course, right there realizing, oh, wait, we haven't yet started the timer for anything. So they've, of course, kicked that into action. Their 3-hour counter starting now.
Yeah, I imagine that they're gonna make it to 6 turns before 3 hours is up. I can't see them doing that.
Absolutely. And I think even here, right, they're trying to make sure, okay, they both know in real life advanced positions does take a little bit longer, but especially so in TTS because you've got to make a lot of those speed 1 moves, all using the tool, et cetera, et cetera. So probably just giving themselves a little bit of time, making sure they can actually make it all the way to turn 6 without running into too many time troubles there.
Orkimedes here, we see the blue hand. He's following advice we give constantly on our podcast, on the Notorious Scoundrels podcast, just always be measuring. I think he measured about 6 times there in rapid succession. Just trying to figure out distances and whether Leia actually has things in bubble, and he's just looking for any weakness at all in the way Kingsley has deployed here, and if he can exploit it. But we are coming down to the wire here. His turn to deploy Bosk, I believe.
Yeah, and I do believe he's looking to see if he wants to deploy Bosk on that far end and take a shot at the rebel troopers that have already been suppressed, potentially causing them to flee off the board there. Now, Leia, of course, does have them within command radius, but if Leia moves at all, that could be no bueno. But instead, looks like Bosk is going to be deploying on the opposite end, next to Veers here. Probably a good spot for him, picking up a number of spotter aim tokens.
Oop, and as we've said that, he's considering another position.
All right, well, I'll just eat all of the words that just came out of my mouth.
Delicious.
Love them.
Delicious words.
And here is even perhaps a better spot for Bosk.
Oh, look at this cheeky position here.
Now, he is going to have to contest with an awful lot of return fire from this position.
I like this, though. I think you should keep it here. Bosk is so good when he's got line of sight blocking terrain to hide behind that he can also climb up. Really quite good at surviving this. He has recon intel. Oh, he's going for it. Holy dang. Oh, he's got it. He's going to get this squad here at range 4, just on the edge. This is so aggressive, though.
Well,
I mean, I don't know if it's that aggressive, actually. Although, yeah, look at this. Do you think Kingsley would just shut the door on him, just move everybody forward and start shooting Bosk?
I think maybe, but here's the deal, right? If he places him just at range 4 there,
right,
then there's nobody else that can actually move up and shoot at him.
Yeah, now that I'm looking at this, you're absolutely right. All these other squads could not move shoot. They just can't get there. And you can know this by the grid.
Very interesting. So one of the key sort of plays from Kingsley right at the outset of the game here to take those mines, adding the suppression tokens to them before the game begins. I don't know. I could even see. No, I wouldn't want to see, say, something crazy like a reptilian rampage or something like that. But
Oh,
that
you know, it'd be funny, right? Could he reptilian here, double tap number 4 and then withdraw, or number 8 and then just withdraw?
yeah, he absolutely
And
could.
be just ahead of 1-acti at the start.
Yeah.
Just trying to punish Kingsley for being so hasty with this.
Well, and here's the thing, right? That squad number 8 is maybe not within command range of Leia. That's a tough one. You know what? There's one rebel trooper from 8 squad mixed in with that medical squad. You can just barely tell by the color of the base.
It's next to number 3, right?
Yep. I think that guy just barely might be within command radius. But if so, just barely.
I think he did put Leia in such a location. And actually, oh yeah, even worse than the double tap with RR, to kill the squad, 5 suppression before they activate.
Right, exactly. And with no ability to rally, or excuse me, with no ability for inspire or things like that, that's going to be tough for that unit to sort of recover from that position.
He's playing the suppression on it, so like even if he doesn't kill, he might get it. Alright, the grid is off, the deployment markers are off. The battle is about to begin between Orkimedes and Kingsley. 2 of the best players in the country are about to square off right here on our stream for your viewing
Let's
pleasure.
get ready to rumble!
Exactly. Let's get ready to roll some crits because Bosk is ready to strike here.
All right.
Here we go. Tokens getting returned, and we're about to see the first command card from each side here.
All right. So, based on the command cards, or excuse me, based on the options available, what are we looking at here? Does Kingsley want to throw a No Time for Sorrows already, just to get that one unit out of the way?
Did Orkimedes tell him who to bounty?
I do not.
I don't see a token. Uh-oh. Don't forget.
I mean,
what do you think? CB? No, standing versus lying. Okay, so he's playing lying in wait instead. Interesting.
Okay. I think that does give him some more flexibility. It doesn't obviously give him that first strike capability. Standing orders isn't terrible because it does mean he gets one command at least to whomever he wants.
Giving standing to Sabine here, of course, to hold her back.
Mm-hmm. That will, of course, give Kingsley last activation. And where is Orkimedes going?
Away.
A full retreat. Excellent.
Full retreat to start the game. Remember what I said about playing defensively? This is it to a T.
Yeah, I do have to wonder what he sees as a threat for those guys, or whether or not he's just sort of trying to redirect them. And here we go. Token coming out from, yes, they they could have, they might have still been within command range of
They're
Leia there.
attempting to rally. They fail. And now what will they do? They can't simply move shoot boss because they have suppression, so now what do they do?
And they can't escape Bosk either.
Yep.
So no matter where they go, Bosk will be essentially able to match their distance and shoot. Oh, and this is unfortunate for Kingsley because he's got essentially nowhere to run.
Yeah, so I think he's just reforming them. I guess he's reforming them so that he can put them with these crates between him and Boss, force Bosk forward a little bit. But it won't really matter because Bosk is going last. I suppose he's just trying to hide.
Yeah. It's not a bad move, and Boss can clearly move up and get some shots there. But
Boss could just climb. He could. Oh, he didn't start in contact with the thing. Oh.
No, he didn't.
If he'd kept it there, he would have had the option to clamber and fire.
Right, and of course, a good move on Kingsley's side with the sort of delayed standing orders call, because now whatever Bosk does, Sabine gets to react to it.
Indeed. All right, Orkimedes is going to clear a mine, dodge and move onto the home objective. Let's see what happens. That is the wrong unit, sir.
Oh, apparently we did need a jazz flute to kick off the game here.
Oh my
there
goodness.
We go.
Who brought it to you?
Oh, I'm not anywhere. I'm back at home here. I'm all good to go.
I see. Oh, Dash, so what are the... Oh, gosh. Sorry, everybody. I need to actually update that stuff.
Wow.
Womp womp.
Actual conditions are... I think it is still... Yeah, we'd ended up with minefields and with advanced positions.
There we go. It's fixed now. Thank you for alerting us to that, Dash. Is bounty missed at this point? I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, clearly it's between the two players to find out exactly what's going on here. And usually it's one of those type of missed opportunities things between these.
I remembered Sabine bounty. There we go. She is now bountied. She's bountied with 12 blue command tokens. Oh, man. Wouldn't that be a funny effect if you, like, could issue orders more than once to a squad? Oh, that's a double detonate from that mine right there. Dodges this first shot. And now the second shot from the mine. Let's see what happens. Single crit there. Can Orkimedes save it? He can. He is completely fine. Double suppressed, but who cares? It's stormtroopers. He's got Veers standing by anyway to rally that. If you so want.
Veers standing by. See, look at that guy. Look at Kingsley. Perfectly had everybody within command range. Wouldn't have mattered if Bosk had that double shot on him or not.
Oh, yeah. He's just got everybody stacked.
That guy. Anyway.
What a hero. Right, I guess he's checking about whether Bosk could actually lying in wait and snipe her off. I think that's what he's looking for here. I'm also just trying to see if he actually needs to move Sabine early. But I don't think he does. My question is, how do you bombard onto this map that is so heavily line of sight blocked?
Hmm.
It's a little bit tough.
Yeah, but I do think you can probably wait for a late game bombard. I mean, that is definitely what we saw in a similar setup versus Garn in Kingsley's game was a late game bombard. In fact, actually a perfectly timed late game bombard where he was able to snipe off some or pick off some sniper models and then also move Leia out of a bounty range. That was a really classic move from Kingsley. So
See, putting... So go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say I happen to imagine we're going to see something similar this game here.
He's trying to put Leia right at the edge of Bosk's effective range here.
Yeah. Because the last thing he wants is for Leia to get hit for 5 damage on an opening lying in wait shot from Bosk here.
Then easily finished off by snipers. That would just be the worst.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they would dump 2 of her command cards, or yeah, 2 of them. 3 of them, in fact. He hasn't played any command cards.
Right. So at least 2 of them.
At least 2. All right, so move and take cover from Leia, giving 1 to Sabine and 1 to these medics. And going back to Orkimedes, he has a shot on these rebels. They are not in the open. Are they in the open? Wow, that's...
Oh, they're in the open.
They're in the open.
That is...
Oh, wow, that's lucky. A lucky find, but not so lucky dice. Gets 1. That will be a pierce.
Just a suppression between the suppression and the woods in front of them there. They did have heavy cover.
Oh, did they?
Even though line of sight was only obscured by those trees.
That seems a little odd to me. I didn't think those lines actually passed through that.
Oh, they didn't pass through the building. They were good there. I'm just saying they had a suppression token.
Oh, never mind. Yes, thank you.
Yep.
The light cover woods intervened.
You are welcome.
Thank you, yes. Circumstances would have been different if the mine had not detonated. So that very same group does rally 1 off. And I'm not sure where they're going. Certainly not into the teeth of the Imperial Army.
Well, I was expecting it directly away, but not quite directly away.
Kind of elbowing it up there.
Yeah.
He can stand there safely, Bosk. Because he can't, because Bosk would just move and shoot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bosk actually, with a very strong position here, all of these rebel troopers are essentially stuck in this, morass of sorts where no matter what they do, Bosk is probably going to be able to move up and shoot them. And I have a feeling it's going to be that squad number 7 that's going to get nailed there. Because I think Boss can move just straight up to those barricades there, or those cargo crates, excuse me, and fire directly at squad number 7, still staying in heavy cover.
So Kingsley was satisfied with just a single move here to go behind the building, relative to the position of the snipers on the Imperial side. Very, very tactical game, very methodical, both these players. Neither wants to give up anything at all, because they know that even small mistakes can snowball heavily when faced with a very canny opponent, such as Kingsley or Orkimedes.
Yeah, it's very interesting, right? The 2 very, I don't want to say conservative players, but I think that kind of describes their play style very well, right? Defensive. They want to make sure the odds are strongly in their favor before making an opening move.
Never tell me the huts.
And I don't think he's going to be... Is he going to be able to squeeze a shot through there?
I don't think so.
Nope.
No, just having to be satisfied with that. Very much So this sort of game is sort of the epitome of Legion in the sense that you're trying to force your opponent into making a move he doesn't want to make because he has no other choices. That's really what they're trying to get done here.
Now, Charlie, I see you're back in the office here, clearly not asleep. Now, what can you tell us about Darth Vader? He's not playing today, but do you happen to know anything about him?
He stops up people in the forest, and he hides for it. And without his sword, he cannot cut any people out.
Okay, all right. Clearly, you've seen Rogue One a few too many times, but that's okay. Work on that childhood trauma later. But thank you, Charlie. We appreciate that that insight there.
I think he has a future in this business. The cogent analysis from Charlie there.
All right.
What?
We're just having a good time here, Charlie. Hey, now listen. You need to go to bed.
But I want to.
Okay. I shall return shortly, sir.
Alrighty. Soulless but efficient. Yes, that is the phrase that has come to classify this sort of play and these sorts of lists with the max Z6, max ZLTs. Interestingly enough, both players are moving towards these towers for potential future climbing action against each other. I'm super curious to see how they will use the height to their advantage here. So that is definitely a part of Legion that is often neglected, is using and abusing height. Using these cliffs and buildings for heavy cover, and using that elevation to gain more visibility on your opponents. Definitely a crucial part of Legion. Interestingly enough, this building is height 1, which is kind of... well, it's kind of interesting, but it is height 1 if I was asked to measure it. I would think it would be height 1. So it looks like they would only need... let's see. What are they pinging about? They're probably discussing the heights of buildings. Guess they're trying to shield himself from this mine, whether this mine would actually block off anything being destroyed. I guess they're trying to reclassify this redwood tree. It's interesting, the redwood tree is classed as light cover, but I'm pretty sure that that redwood tree should be classed as heavy cover. It is an infinite height object.
Right. It's certainly, I mean, it's not a balsa wood tree.
No, it's not the plywood. We don't grow plywood here in Endor, if that's possible. Alright, Kingsley pulling a sniper. What is he gonna do? He's got some targets downfield. That is a stormtrooper squad in heavy cover. But it is the medic squad, the more expensive stormtrooper squad here. Don't think he can get any targets in the open, so he's gonna have to settle for the heavy cover, aim, shoot. Gets one there, does reroll the white, and does not secure a casualty there, just putting suppression on his opponent.
Right, and that's Kingsley, of course, knowing the math on those snipers, right? He knows, okay, great. I think, at least in this particular situation, the suppression is more valuable to him than an actual, or excuse me, than the slight additional chance at the crit on the black dice. Giving those guys one action this round is going to help them out in the long term.
Who shouts, "I have the high ground" first? We were just noticing that they were getting ready to use these buildings for clamoring. Both sides have moved a unit to the ladder here. Now, meanwhile, Orkimedes is now maneuvering his sniper into firing position. Definitely.
I guess
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, Mitra, I think my only question would there be who in their right minds would actually listen to a Nickelback cover band, but that's I suppose besides the point.
Stranger things have happened.
Stranger things are happening, right? I mean, I guess they're all listening to us, a couple of yokels.
I guess so. All right, here comes the sniper shot. Double hit. He finds it. He connects with a double hit. It's gonna take one out. So
that hitting
blood.
the unactivated sniper team there. Right, I guess first blood from opposing fire.
That is true.
Everything else so far just from environmental conditions, if you will. And we've got another sniper activating from Kingsley's side of the board.
We lost these 2 rebel troopers to flooding. It's climate change.
Climate change. On are we on Endor? Is that where we're
We
at?
are on Endor.
No. Oh, okay, all right.
These pieces of the Death Star 2 started falling. Isn't that in some book somewhere? I don't know.
I think that is in Aftermath, yes.
So another aim shot from Kingsley's sniper onto the medic squad. Gets the crit, connecting and deleting a stormtrooper there. Very nice for him, and sniper pulling back. So the snipers are now trading fire. The opening salvos are being shot. Some people dying on either side, likely to be resurrected by medics. The priest is standing by with a fast res. What is this pinging? I guess they're counting the number of activations here. Okay, I guess he's trying to figure out where he can put the suppression that it'll matter. The sniper is also a little bit closer to the enemy than the others. Can you find an angle? I don't know if you can.
Well, trying to get a good angle around Veers, kind of blocking his position a little bit there. Trying to go for another one of those sniper teams there. A move and shoot. No purchase this time, just a suppression.
Okay, so I think I figured out why he was pinging. They're trying to figure out how many aim tokens Bosk actually has.
Mm-hmm.
Bosk does gain an aim token for each activated unit that happens during his lying in wait turn. And here comes the first medic charge, being spent to resurrect a sniper.
The snipers, of course, one of the most expensive units per model, so they have a good value when it comes to bringing them back on the board. About 22 points apiece there. Rebel troopers, of course, clocking in at a mighty 10. Even Leia, with strict orders, is actually only about just over 15 points per wound. So even there, a sniper model is potentially a better target for a heal than even the Commander Leia there.
That is definitely the case, and I gotta say, looking at my stream quality, I'm just gonna say it kind of reminds me of Counter-Strike 1.6 on low settings.
It does have that bit of a cell shaded potato quality. Yep.
Yeah,
I do agree.
The cell shaded potato. Well, I apologize for the cell shaded potato. We will try to get something better in the future. All right, now here's the decision. Does he want to move into the dense woods, or does he want to just back up? I think he might just back up here. I don't know if any of these stormtroopers or any of these rebel troopers are going to advance towards Bosk at any point here.
It is going to be. I mean, it's a tough. No, I think he has to. I think he's got to move up at least just a little bit. Otherwise, it gives Bosk too much of a license to operate over here.
That's fair. He really is going hardcore towards the principle of, like, stay outside of, your opponent's effective range. But I guess he's got these dense cover woods to hide behind, so he's not completely bereft when it comes to just standing in the open versus the sniper. He's got some heavy area terrain to protect him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, normally this sort of thing would get you killed without area terrain like that intervening.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. These heavy woods are really providing a lot of cover there.
Yeah. So I see this happen all the time, where people just do this kind of cohesion, but then they end up caught in the middle of nowhere and just die.
So
Because the boards are too dang open, that's why. Go ahead.
Boards are just too dang open.
Rent is too damn high. The boards are too darn open.
All right.
Yeah, dubbing another count for aim tokens here. Bosk is on 7 aims now. That is a crap ton of aims. He's gonna have 10, I think, when he comes up to activate.
10 aims.
All
right, getting a little bit of inspire use out of that Imperial officer there. And aggressively moving forward.
10 aim tokens.
That is a good question. I think we saw it earlier, right? Whether or not coordinated fire is going to be used in its well, I guess you could say its IL-3 state. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I could go one way or the other.
I believe they've committed to not changing that rule. Because it really wasn't that significant, I think.
Let's see. Because sometimes, right, the rules are locked in at the beginning of the event. And right under a normal tournament, right, you're not going to essentially have this same type of scenario, right, where you're locked into a list. Okay, great. It's the rules exactly for that 1 or 2 day event. The rules don't change in the middle of it. But Invader League, right, because it's an internet tournament, it happens over the span of several weeks, and obviously things can change between those weeks. So this is a bit of an odd thing.
Thanks for bearing with the video adjustments, everybody. We tried to fix what happened there.
I actually don't know. That's an excellent question. If Orc even has coordinated fire.
Yeah, I don't know if he has it, yeah. So I believe that was Kingsley's 8th activation? Or no, it was the 7th. That's what it was. He's only got very few left to go here. Because, yeah, we see how the armies have begun to shift. We see that Orkimedes has definitely shifted north relative to his position towards this here guard tower. This big line of sight blocking piece. Trying to hide his army behind it. Moving number 4 here. They have 2 suppression they need to rally. No, I think Veers, they have only 1 suppression.
No, the Imperial, yeah. The officer took one of them
off. The officer did it. Okay, that's right. He has 2 sources of Inspire. He's got the Veers and the officer there. Have all the mines detonated yet? Let's find out. I believe there's 2 left on the battlefield. Or no, there's 1 left on the battlefield, and that's the one here. Towards the middle.
And it does look like Orc is going to try to avoid that one, possibly even sort of sweeping up on from his direction to the north end of the board, over this set of crates, and fire downrange as these, I guess you could say, the panhandle of Kingsley's troops try to take this center objective.
Yeah, this position here that the crates is quite strong, and it opens up a lane that there's only light cover available to Kingsley here if he's able to get his stormtroopers into this area of the board. This area meaning the crates here next to this tall guard tower. These cargo crates here that are kind of at in the corner here. And you can shoot across the board in the direction of my cursor, which the audience can see, and you can't, unfortunately. towards the big light cover area with the dark dirt underneath it, which
Yep.
Kingsley
No,
is starting
that's
to inhabit.
it's exactly the channel I was talking about. Yep.
There we go. When Kingsley doesn't really have much recourse other than to sprint for the dense woods at that point, or go back behind the building where he started. He has to make do with this sort of light area forest or light area grass.
Looks like several sets of dodge tokens there coming out.
More dodges than you could possibly need, I think. Because crits don't care about dodge.
No, they don't. All right, Veer is moving up here, bunching up with the rest of his army. Now, this is actually this is actually pretty great. I like this a lot. So,
Yeah.
Orc knows that bunching up his forces is clearly the way that he can, get the squeeze every last bit of efficiency out of them, maximize the number of shots that he's got on a limited number of targets on Kingsley's side of the board. He also knows that Sabine is one of the few, or is really the only counter, at least right now in the current game state, that Kingsley has for Bosk. So Bosk is cool, just sort of sitting out on his own. All right, if Sabine wants to charge over there, that's great. But now it leaves her really out of the fight and really far away from this incredibly juicy explosions target.
I was
on the
just
other end of the
about to
board.
mention that. I was like, yeah, you know what's really good against this ball of white armored storms is explosions.
Right, and I think that's the thing, right? If Sabine decides to go the other direction, which may actually be a better, proposition for her, it does mean that it gives Bosk a lot more freedom to operate on this other end of the board.
You know, on the turns Bosk doesn't have his command cards. Like, without some kind of supreme luck, or of course coordinated fire, he's not going to do that much damage if you're in heavy cover. You just have to roll the surges and hope the white dice hit, I think.
Yeah. And Hoff, to answer your question, no, Bosk is currently out of range of everything, if only just by an inch. And we'll have to move in order to shoot at something.
Kingsley has made sure of that across his entire
Yeah.
army. He's been very, very careful to keep his vulnerable units out of boss firing range and make sure the boss has to take a movement.
I think maybe not from a meta sense there. I do think possibly from the way the game state is sort of set up right now. Yes, clearly Z6s and massed trooper fire are the best way to take down Bosk, but at least right now, that's not necessarily an easy proposition.
Kingsley has his last sniper, I believe. He's hunting for some kind of angle here. He might now have well, no, they're still suppressed, so they're still in heavy. If that suppression did not exist with the dark green storms, he would have an open shot on them.
Yeah, very nice. In fact, both of the squads that he can possibly see there through only those light cover trees, both have suppression tokens on them.
He's opting to try to kill a sniper here. You can see the base of that green sniper around the corner from his current position, I believe. Yeah, he can definitely see the base from this location. And he's going to go for it.
Right.
He misses. Unfortunately, he misses.
Right. I mean, if you're only going to deal a single wound to something, then...
All right, here we go. 10 aims from lying in wait. Let's see what he can get done here. Bosk does not care about your crates. He has unhindered. Who is he going to unleash hell upon?
Now, I would actually like to see Bosk. I don't know. I would almost rather have Bosk on the other side. Well, you know what? If he can just barely get to range here, he might be able to. And if it's less than half of that ruler, that's the real question. So what's the range there, buddy? Because if that's a good shot on that that rebel trooper squad that's already down a unit or a model, then I think that's a better move back. Yeah, he's got plenty of range to go there. Because from this position, it's harder for Bosk to actually maneuver that template, the move template.
I want to take a second and say we have 50 viewers.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Very nice. All right, so just going for this rebel trooper in the open. They do have a dodge token. I don't like that at all.
Yeah,
If you're gonna roll a bunch of crits, yeah, kill that guy. There you go, Orc. What are you doing?
Okay, yeah, okay. That's much easier, and he can kill it off completely with just 4 crits there. Yeah, I think that'll do it. That's the one. Crits don't care about heavy cover, so
Right?
you have 10 aims. There's no reason you don't just keep re-rolling for crits. Here we go. On the rollout, gets a 1 off the bat. She's gonna keep it rolling here. Wow. So we're just gonna watch this whole thing in awe. I don't know if we want to call it out. I know. It's like a slot machine. It's literally like a slot machine. Oh, nothing after 3. Number 4. Can you hit the jackpot? No? Orc. 5 aims. Nothing yet. 6 aims. Oh, there's another hit. Alright, so he's got 2 on. Now he's down to 4 aims. Does he just succumb?
I think he's now re-rolling the red and the white.
He should be re-rolling the red and the white. Definitely.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I think he just wants to re-roll the white.
Yeah, I would just re-roll the white here. Doesn't want to risk the red coming up blank. I'm
Yep.
stunned. 10 aims and only 3 hits and a crit. Oh my goodness.
So it's only going to get 3 hits through that cover because he's got sharpshooter 1.
That is possibly the worst lying in wait turn I've ever seen. He does get all 3 on board. So that squad will be reduced to 1 unit.
Yeah, but that's one of those that easily should have been a down squad. So Kingsley getting real lucky on that one. Let's see what Sabine wants to do here. All sorts of noise from the chat here.
I love chat.
Where are your math gods now? I love it.
Bosk sucks. Confirm, deny. Nice. Oh my goodness.
All right. Now the strategery from the Sabineries strategery. No, that's just bad. That's awful. Unless I can't even believe.
I can't even. I just let you. I just let you go. I just let you go, man. Like, I don't know, man. It's not my fault.
Cancel your pre-orders.
You cancel. Cancel your pre-orders. That's true, man. Like, that was pretty bad. But it's not Bosk's fault. At least I don't think so. I think it's just the dice. I actually would have after the 4th aim, I would have deleted those dice and spawned new ones.
I'll be honest. The way TTS was rolling them, it didn't seem like there was a way it could physically land a different way because it just kept spinning sort of on their side.
Right,
and
exactly.
The side that was always face up was the blank side. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have just deleted those dice and started new ones. TTS is finicky like that. Now we're gonna get into, like, how do you roll dice? Oh shoot, is Sabine gonna, like, play explosions just to jump on Bosk and slice him in half? That is a thing that could happen. I think he's contemplating it. He's measured it. It's 14 inches.
Well, I don't think he can. So Orc has placed him on top of that box. You can't base Bosk right now.
That's unfortunately true. Now, that's interesting. There has been no clarification on this whether base contact just means base contact. Like, there's no volume to speak of, right? So the bases have to be physically touching for that to occur.
That is correct. Yeah, base to base contact is when the model bases are actually touching each other.
I mean, I'm reminded of a situation in another game where, you know, the enemy model is like so tall and your model is so short that you can't physically reach. That just seems kind of ridiculous to me. I think she's going for it, though.
Ah, here you go. Here you go. No, it is if the bases of two minis are touching each other, those minis are in base contact.
And that's the
That
only
is the.
time.
I mean, there's actually there's a section in the rules that talks about base contact. And it talks about if a mini's base is touching a piece of terrain or objective token, that mini is in base contact with that terrain or
It
objective.
looks like Sabine is going for it, though.
But it does not give you an extra like choice there. And he does look like he's even out of speed or excuse me. No, he's out of the speed 1. So Bosk can't go in there and attack Sabine. But yeah, Sabine can't hit here.
I wonder how they'll play it, though. Like, I wonder if they'll do like a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. Because Orc is clearly in his right, as the rules sort of stand, right? That he cannot be charged. You
Yeah.
can't be in base contact
That's
with him.
absolutely true. And Orkimedes selects his command card. We're entering round 2 here. Now, I had a similar situation come up with Overhang versus the Land Speeder. And I actually allowed my opponent to do that, but maybe I shouldn't have, because... yeah. This was Luke versus Land Speeder, and where he wanted to put Luke, he was not actually in base with the Land Speeder. Because of the way the Land Speeder was, like, sort of resting on a cliff. Or, like, on a slope, I guess.
Yeah, no, I would agree. It's it is handled in different ways in different games.
Symbol
real
versus
question-
Reptilian.
Okay.
Interesting
Okay.
choice for Symbol here. And red wins priority, so Sabine will have it. I'm very curious how this is going to go down.
Yeah.
Remedy asking, are people just loose on movement rules? I don't know. Sabine activates, she recovers. She doesn't have anything to recover. Okay, she's placing the graffiti. Placing the graffiti back here.
Okay. Okay. That's
so
fair.
It's gonna graffiti her whole army there. And now he's gonna try to base Bosk here. And that just won't do it. That simply will not do it.
Ooh, now that is an excellent question.
That's clever. This is super funny.
I don't think that's legal. That's more than a 45-degree tilt.
Yeah, that's more than 45. No, that is. I think that's exactly 45, actually. Or it's maybe slightly greater.
I think it's going to be.
Oh wow! How are they playing this? Is he's letting it happen? I think. All right, I guess they're just going for it, man. It doesn't. Bosk saves 1. So he'll take some damage here. It looks like they're calling it base.
Yeah, I don't know on that one.
We're gonna have
But
to ask.
fair enough.
I think we're gonna have to do little post game questions after the fact. But it looks like they've let that go. Sabine is then engaged with Bosk. They're in melee with each other. She swung for four hits here, and looks like Bosk blocked one, but that would be pierced away by the Darksaber. So Bosk took 4 wounds there. And he has Reptilian, so you could aim and swing twice back at Sabine if you wanted to. That's kind of what I've asked Hofberger. I've asked this question on several occasions, in fact. Can 2 players agree to, circumvent the rules or make agreements in contradiction with the rules? So moving on with Veers, passing some aims out. And right, we actually aren't privy to every agreement they've made, so we don't know what they've agreed to.
Yep, fair enough.
And so Veers doing his usual, taking a dodge, giving out some aims. And now we're back to the meat of the armies, the cores. We're probably going to see a lot of cores and snipers for the next few minutes, and then we'll see what Bosk does with his Reptilian. I mean, it is slightly to Orc's advantage for her to be in melee with him because he gets to use a better attack against her.
Yeah.
And he has does he have tenacity? No.
Does not.
It's still a pretty fierce attack. And it has Pierce.
It's true.
But she's immune to Pierce because she has the Darksaber.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that'll be definitely something to ask afterwards. Yeah, I mean, it could be possible if geometrically somehow, right, that box was, able to be, is that really a 45-degree angle? Let's see.
We're going to be staring at that for the rest of the game. Is that what's going to happen?
I know, right? Well, because, all right, so let's see, if I remember my math correctly, right?
Oh, Lord.
What's the diameter of one of these bases?
Whip out your protractors.
Ayo. That's what she said.
Oh, jeez. This isn't that kind of stream.
Oh, way there. Right, exactly, Hoff. So if it's that box would have to be, right, if it's 27 millimeters divided by 1.5, it would have to be less, significantly less than the actual width of a base. And that doesn't look like it's actually the case here. You can only have it, essentially 19 millimeters tall in order for that to work. Now, obviously, we have zero clue what any of these measurements are in the game. But at the end of the day, I'm sorry, that's not a legal move.
You need an advanced degree in calculus to figure this out.
Could be possible.
All right, so here goes Orkimedes triggering the central mine here. He's going for it. He's attempting to clear it and get on the middle point to score it on turn 2 here. A little bit not Orc's usual mode, I'm feeling. These guys have an aim, so they can move shoot here, but he doesn't. I guess he's just going to have to be willing to weather the mine here.
Well, and clearly he's not going to be able to move and shoot and get that objective point.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, as in he's not within range of that objective token.
Oh, that's true.
One, right?
He isn't quite there yet. Yeah, that's definitely true. This also just feels bad to me because he's walking out in front of how many squads? 3 unactivated Zs? Doesn't seem good to me.
Yeah, and I think there's probably a way to engineer so that he's not in range of all of them.
Wow, his dice are not cooperating. Only 2 hits. Oh, they do the mine first before this attack even starts. That's
So
true.
delete them all.
Yep. Gotta go back. Okay, the mine does hit. It's black-red. Let's see what happens here. 2 crits. So dodge wouldn't help you anyway. Does he save? He loses 1 model, so the dice pool does change. Minus a white die, he's going to have to reroll the whole attack again. He might get better luck this time, though. Okay, only moderately better. Rerolling with the aim token 2 and getting some conversions there. 2 saves with the Rebellion, 5 out of 9 to pick 1 here, does not get it. Losing 2 models out of that squad. Still a decent attack, I think, for Orc. And the rest of that unit is pretty well covered. But of course, with the symbol inside his army...
That is going to allow him to rally there. We've got a Leia coming out early.
He sort of has a stronger chance. This is actually good, because then he just inspires and doesn't have to use the graffiti. He might keep that one, though, on number 7. Just because they're in heavy and kind of under threat here. Moving with Leia, going to go up to extend her command bubble over more of the army. I'm kind of surprised that Sabine and Bosk got into it this early. I just think Kingsley knows that Bosk's shooting is really dangerous for his army.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And anything he can do to quash that is going to be preferable to just letting Bosk shoot at him for the rest of the game.
No, Hoff, I think I would agree with that. We could see explosions versus Dioxys here next round. Explosions trying to take out Bosk. Dioxys trying to take out Sabine.
Right. Hofberger has definitely made a salient point here. Is that if he loses the roll off, he being Kingsley next turn, if they both play the 1 pips for these characters and loses the roll off, he could actually lose Sabine to getting triple tapped by Bosk over the rounds. Dioxys and triple tap. And in fact, Bosk could suicide for her, and actually Orc would trade up, I feel. If he traded Bosk for Sabine, that would be a very good trade for him. Because I think Veer's Storm Spam beats Leia Storm Spam without the heroes in the mix.
I mean, even if you're looking at the points trade, right?
Yeah. Even if you're just looking at points, he's trading up. Because it's 164 for what, 128? Bosk is like criminally cheap. 120...
129.
129, yeah, close enough.
Close enough. Yeah, hey. A rounding error.
Yes, indeed, a rounding error. So while we're waiting for the next, I have an interesting anecdote. This is totally random, but because you brought up rounding errors, I thought of I thought of decimal errors. Did you know that the reason Popeye the Sailor eats spinach is because of a decimal error?
I like a Dewey decimal error? Or?
No, it's like just a regular old, the decimal point was in the wrong place. A 19th century study of spinach said that spinach had about an order of magnitude more iron than it actually has because of this decimal misplacement. So people believe that spinach had these miracle health properties because of this rounding, because of this decimal error for like half a century.
That is brilliant, sir. Yeah. Oh,
that's a double hit into light cover.
Double.
Oof. And it'll land both. So Sniper doing some work.
All right, so 2 models down out of that medic squad for Orkimedes. Well, I suppose that's... I mean, I guess it's still a good source of folic acid. But other than that, I guess I'll have to. I guess I'll have to ease up on all that spinach I've been eating.
Oh, you will.
Damn you, Popeye.
Damn you, Popeye. Tilting my diet. Alright, so sniper versus sniper here. Looking for an answer back after losing those 2 storms. Definitely hurts. It's also just the best feeling. Oh, okay. So this one does have 2 models left in it. And Orkimedes sniper connects here as well. Answering right back and killing a sniper. Now, interestingly enough, it's 1 medic versus 2. And I think Kingsley might get the better of that situation here. And you know, instead of the officer, he's got Symbol of Rebellion.
Right? Yeah, you've got Sabine for that multi-use now, right? There's
You've also got
essentially
strict orders.
your there's your extra 40 points that you're paying for Sabine over Bosk.
Exactly.
Oh, speaking of medics,
There it is.
There's one back.
And I think that medic is expended now.
Starscream, this is Invader League 3 quarterfinals. This is a match between Orkimedes and Kingsley. 2 of the best players in the world going at it here. Are there any other questions we can answer for you?
Hey Dwight, thanks for joining us. We'll scream at each other again sometime soon, I think.
Inquisitor, that was lying in wait as Orkimedes' first command card, which gives him an aim for every enemy unit that activates in that same turn. So by waiting for Kingsley's almost entire army to activate, that gives him 10 aim tokens that he can use in his shot.
Yeah, lying in wait is pretty amazing.
So Starscream, I think, would like to hear other fun facts about foods.
He's just
other
angry. He's just angry that I did dare to talk about something other than Legion.
Well, if there's anything we could do,
you know the rule, right? You're supposed
angry.
to only talk about. You're only supposed to talk about Legion when you have a Legion stream and no other topics. You're not exactly. You're not remaining religiously on topic, so therefore you're awful.
Well, thankfully we hold ourselves to a different standard.
Indeed.
One that may not be better, but a different one nevertheless.
So Kingsley's starting to double move here. He's pushing up the short edge and just doing like I think a full push here behind Sabine with the rest of his army.
Right. I think he's trying to mitigate that risk if for whatever reason the dice land in Bosk's favor, that he's got something that can follow up on Bosk to finish off the last couple wounds that he may have after this exchange.
Well, while Sabine is quashing Bosk's shooting, he's now safe to move up with his whole army. This is only possible with Sabine getting in base like this. It's very interesting to me.
Kingsley scarf giveaway. That actually might be something we need to arrange.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's trademarked or what.
I don't know. Are they Hogwarts branded scarves? I
actually don't know. DSP 519 suggests we run 6 activation lists to quash lying in wait. I kind of agree, actually. I want to do more. See, Palp Vader. There you go.
There you go. You're done.
There's your 6 activations. Palp Vader.
Another suppression from a missed sniper shot onto Rebel Squad number 7. They now have 2 suppression tokens. It'll be unlikely they will get a chance to double move towards that objective, scoring this round.
Continuing to push up here, double moving on the edge. Getting more guys eligible to score the middle point. It was funny, the guy that owns my local store, or is at least fixing to buy it from the current owner, I told him that pulling the strings could pull Vader, and he just like flipped out. He was so happy. He's like, that's it. I'm buying the Emperor.
That's pretty great. I mean,
Yeah, it was just nice to see the look on his face. He's like, what? It's like, that's ridiculous. It's like, yeah, it is kind of.
and you know what? That could be a point of confusion, Genghis John. You're absolutely right. Scarif giveaway, completely different.
Yeah, then a scarf giveaway.
You do want to check the fine print whenever you're involved with one of those. But yes, we've
Oh
only
boy.
got. I think we've only got 3 remaining core troopers from Orkimedes to activate. Oh no, maybe 4. Maybe 4.
Mr. Slick
Um,
asking, to whose advantage is intercept this game? Oh man, that is hard to say. They have such similar roles, but I would think it's Sabine, possibly.
yeah, I have to imagine intercept is one of the few that is pretty well balanced between red and blue. So I have to imagine that Kingsley either forced it or put himself in a situation that required intercept to be played here.
Now remember last round we talked about this fire lane? Well, here it comes. This is exactly
Mm-hmm.
what Orc wanted to do. He's got range 4. He can tag some people coming through this direction.
Right, and he's
This,
just looking to put more suppression on. Oh, that's a different unit there.
yeah, he doesn't have range on anybody else. So he needs a crit here. It's light cover with a dodge. Does not get it. Just get the suppression on, though.
But that could be just as good here when we're all, or excuse me, when both players are aiming to get to that middle objective.
Oh man, I just wonder if Orc's dice will like turn the tide here, and like you know, he like wins. He goes with his boss. He does a bunch of damage to Sabine, and then regens like 2, and then can't be killed through stems.
Yeah, that could be big. Could be big. All of those are going to be sort of clutch as we move into the here. And speaking of clutch, here's another shot hammering. Could
Did Kingsley just terrain scope the DLT?
Ooh, yeah.
It's looking tight
If
here.
anything, there's only the only other targets that could be possible are the leader or the non-combatant. So that DLT is his only target.
Yeah, I think he can just see the leader, the medic, and the DLT. So the DLT has to suffer the wound. This is the struggle of taking 2 specials in a squad. His dice don't cooperate, though. Oh, wow. What a painful miss there. That would have been big. Scoping the DLT out. Like, to be the first player to lose one of your core heavies, that's not a good sign.
Now, that medic squad still, of course, having it at 1 additional charge, so it wouldn't have been, let's say, the end of the world for that to happen. But
still,
clearly,
very negative. Oh, he can't move through here. What the heck's going on there? It's difficult terrain. Come on. Actually says impassable, even. Not even difficult. Alright, he's just figuring it out. The sniper is going to take a look into the mid board and see... Oh, he's going to see number 5, who is in the open currently.
Yep. That looks like a pretty good shot to me.
That is a very good shot. He can hide his fellow sniper behind these crates over here, just finding good angles to put the spotter so they cannot be seen. Number 5, definitely in the open. If he gets the double hit, he could actually kill the Z6 here. High velocity from the sniper rifle, shutting down the dodge token there.
Yep.
This is an opportunity for Orc, for sure.
I think Orc's got a little bit of flexibility with that lead trooper movement. He could come back just a little bit. Trying to keep that guy out of line of sight. I think that might do it.
Yeah, this shot is definitely happening.
Oh, yeah. Now he's just... there it is.
Yep, there it is.
All right. Come on, Orc. What you got?
Let's see what you got, Orkimedes. Let's see what those black dice...
Dethrone the king.
Yep, he might actually earn the title. He gets 1. So he's not going to kill the Z6.
But that is a hit and a suppression.
Now, I will say this. Kingsley has definitely had the worst, I think. of the attrition here. These these rebel troopers have been copy pasted clearly. But he is actually almost down 2 squads here, close to the end of 2, and Orc has taken literally 3 stormtroopers as casualties.
3 stormtroopers, and of course, right? There's a medic regen there. Not bad, not bad.
Okay, there we go. Medics are working. But again, it's medicing rebel troopers back and not anything more valuable. So the medics aren't really earning their points in that sense because they're 18 points and they're regenerating, 10-point wounds essentially. They're only getting like 1 additional value point out of the medic, which is pretty weak when you compare it to the additional value gained by, say, healing a death trooper.
Yep.
Healing a
No,
strike team.
absolutely agree. Absolutely. And I originally have to imagine those medic charges were probably going to be saved or used for Sabine, but Kingsley with that very aggressive move with Sabine to tie up Bosk from the outset here.
Yeah, they were definitely for Sabine, and Sabine just kind of flew all the way away and decided to engage Bosk directly. But you never know, man. Sabine could carry the day. If she wins priority, and she does explosions, she can arm swing at Bosk and detonate, and she might not even take any wounds.
It's very true. It's very true.
And she doesn't really care about the suppression because Dauntless. So, Sabine's in actually pretty good shape, but as long as the priority goes a certain way. Now, with Krennic Bosk, I don't think he would have tried this because that would be very bad. This situation would be terrible. All right, looks like they're flipping the terrain to make sure they can actually see clearly. This has sort of become the norm now, I think, for these dense forests, is just unlocking the terrain, flipping it over, and taking a look at what's there, and then flipping it back over, and locking it again.
Kingsley playing the chicken dance with these rebel troopers.
Yeah, just trying to position them right. Welcome, Darkling. It has been a battle so far. Really and truly.
Yeah, some minor controversy over what base contact is or looks like. But otherwise, a very clean game. Pretty standard game for both players so far. Ooh,
nice shot from that full squad. 5 hits into heavy cover. And only 1 wound being dealt. Just Empire things.
I was just Empire things.
Just Empire things. I tell you, R1, my big issue with Z6 spam is that sometimes you feel like the amount of damage you do against an Empire player is directly proportional or directly correlated to the amount of pierce you brought. Because sometimes those piercing shots are the only wounds that stick, because the Imperial player just rolls so dang hot.
Yep, would agree.
So is it any wonder I'm running activation spam with as many piercing units as I can cram into my list comfortably? But of course, then I meet like efficiency lists like Kingsley's, and I just get barbecued because I wasn't going to save those hits anyway. Although it's arguable though that I think that logic might be wrong. I think the effect is actually worse against units with worse saves. It's like you don't use the pierce as often, but the fact that the blocks are so rare and that you're piercing them actually makes pierce even more devastating against low save units. Because that tiny bit of survivability they have is just completely wiped out because you have Pierce.
Yeah. It's certainly, I'll put it this way. Using Pierce against white save units, right? That's now you're in feels bad territory. Because there's nothing you could really do about it. Oh, hey, look at that. I finally rolled this. Oh, wait, I didn't roll a save.
Yeah, I didn't roll a save. It got pierced immediately. It's like, drat.
Immediately. I guess I didn't. Oh, dang.
Right, but I mean, yeah, Bushbacks, coming back to the original point, which was, more likely to have Pierce not pierce anything versus white dice. Who is winning? I kind of think Orkimedes is a little bit ahead right now.
I would give it to Orc, a little bit ahead.
Yeah. We're gonna definitely know after the end of after the
Yeah,
start
no
of the
kidding,
third round.
right?
Holy crud!
It's all going to come down to Sabine's saves and Orc's melee dice here in just a bit.
Now I think this is the symbol rally here. Yeah, so he got one suppression, but they're gonna get 2 rally dice with symbol, and they both
Oh, and he
fail.
doesn't make it.
Oh, symbol not coming through.
But he is within range 2 of that objective, so he can move 1.
Yep.
And get a full.
Yeah, he's gonna just try to score the point here. Is there anything else for Orc that can move mid? I don't think so. I think Kingsley's gonna go up here, 2-1.
I do believe there's this stone gray stormtrooper unit behind the building.
Oh yeah, they haven't moved yet.
And
Oh.
Veers that can also move out. Now the
No,
question
Veers
is,
already went.
No. Oh, sorry. Yes, Veers has already.
Oh, there's an officer storm, isn't there?
There is an officer storm that has also not gone. So somebody's. Who's Imperial Corps? Imperial Corps. Imperial.
No, that
Corps.
was
So
the
maybe
officer
this.
storm that went. Never mind.
They've got a name token. I don't think the officer storm has gone yet.
I'm very confused.
Maybe it was these stone colored guys that have activated. Because there are 3 activated stormtroopers here and 1 not.
Yes, that is true.
I would like to imagine it's the one with the aim that has not yet activated.
Oh man, I kind of feel for Kingsley. He's kind of getting cut up in this light cover here.
Yeah, I think Orc might even decide, you know what? I'm gonna go down 1 in this opening salvo, or in this opening round here.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the officer storm. That's classic Orkimedes, by the way. He loves doing that, which is deliberately giving up turn 1 to gain a lead on attrition.
Oh, but this is not going to put anybody within range 3.
Oh, no. Crud. He's not close enough to make it happen. Is that a legal placement? No.
It's not even going to do it.
No, they're not even close to range 3. Nope, just won't. There's nothing he can do here.
And he's not even. So he's got to go. You got to go the other way, man. You got to go.
Yeah, like go the other way.
I was going to say, at least from the other direction, he can get a foothold on this objective, but he's not going to go for it.
Yeah, he doesn't have to, kind of. He's just biding his time. But that's the thing with risk-averse styles of play. They're not very showy, but they definitely, subtly kill you over the course of the game, essentially. It's the slow poison, as it were, of Legion.
All right, so there we go. Firing into the medic squad that only has light cover here, looking for that extra wound.
Yep, he's just taking the most effective shots he can, and he will get a crit there. He should re-roll that 1 hit there, in my opinion.
Yep,
there he goes. Rolling. Does not get it. Gets a cert.
Does not get it.
Saves it, though.
All
right.
That guy.
Hey, man, if you had Pierce.
Oh, hey.
Hey-oh. All right.
Okay, what are we down to here? We've got 1 last core unit for Orkimedes. All right, that will rally the 1 suppression token off of squad number 5. Symbol of Rebellion doing something here.
Yeah, symbol 5 and 9 definitely working there. They already have range 3, but they want to move to get the objective here.
I don't know if this is completely necessary. They want to move to base the terrain, perhaps?
You can base it without touching it. That is true.
Yep. And I think here, double checking, maybe he thought those guys were in. Bosk can't withdraw. The green squadron's out. Double checking to make sure nobody else can actually get one on here rather than moving. Yep, here we go. Going back to the start.
Yeah, he's trying to clarify whether he actually needs to make this move or not. If he just could aim shoot, maybe.
Yep.
I'd honestly just aim shoot the sort of gray green kind of squad here. that's in the front. Mostly because you can see them all. He might have something else in mind. Yeah, he's already at 3. No need to move. Just
Yeah, no need to move. Yeah, Orc
aim shoot,
did
baby.
the
There it is. Aim shoot.
did the work for him.
Daka daka daka.
All right, so let's see. Clearly trying to take some time here to figure out whether the aim shoot or the move up to cover would do it. I mean, I think if he moved forward, he could probably catch those guys out of cover, or at least out of heavy cover. I mean, the aim token is essentially worth, right? If you maximize your rerolls there on 2 black dice that happen to miss, essentially worth the 1 move. But that's a pretty good spot from cover that he's got. So I don't think he actually wants to advance.
Yeah, I would just sit there and shoot. A rare thing seeing rebels aim. Ugh. Well, he did get a black die hit, which is nice. Does not convert, unfortunately, just suppression. Z6 not giving us the benefit of its rares. Here comes Boss. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Since the start of the round, let's see what Boss can get done here against Sabine.
Yeah, right?
Sabine is not wounded, so Hunter is not active currently. However, if she does suffer a wound, Hunter will turn on. Here it goes. 3 hits so far.
It's not bad.
Just starting off with an attack. Let's see if she gets wounded. She does. Hunter is activated.
All right, now. Yep, there's
Now,
the second
attack action. Oh, full
no.
blankout. Oh no, that is miserable. And 2 hits there.
2 on
just 2
that.
and Sabine. And she loses another health. Wow.
Okay.
That was a far more neutral outcome than I had originally believed. Now, Boss regenerates. Regenerates 2. That's absolutely huge. That means that Sabine, if she wins priority, cannot kill him through stems. She doesn't have the ceiling available unless she gets a perfect roll.
She'd need a perfect roll, and if those bombs go off next to him, it could be possible. Now, obviously, Sabine is going to take an awful lot of damage, but that is pretty big.
This is 100% Dioxis versus Merciless. 100%. If only you had Krennic. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she's immune to the dark. She's immune to melee with or immune to the pierce and the dark and with the dark saber. Sorry, gosh, I'm sort of like just.
The dark saber gives Sabine immune to
Correct.
pierce in melee combat.
Immune to pierce in melee combat. Now, this is one last sniper here.
And that does not land anything.
No, it doesn't land at all. And so one more core unit for Orkimedes here.
What are these boys up to?
I wonder. Looks like they're just blobbing up the middle. And he can feel pretty free to do this because he figures that Explosions is coming next turn and he will not be hit by it. So this kind of benefited both players, putting them in melee like this.
Yeah, this is a bit of a crapshoot here. Right, clearly, Kingsley getting Bosk into melee, that's his way to eliminate Bosk from this situation. But on the flip side, it eliminates a lot of Sabine's, power in that in taking out a list like Orkimedes is brought to the table here. And we've got a pause in the time.
Let me take a little break here.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
They're down to 1 hour and 38 minutes already, and it's just the beginning of 3 here. Very, very calculated game between these two players. I guess Orkimedes stepped away from the table.
Yep. And so I think we've got pretty much the call here. I think in terms of objectives, right? Yep, they've built out the VP tokens, 1 for Orkimedes, 2 for Kingsley. In a short game, should this not go to 6 rounds, clearly that early move is going to favor Kingsley. Though if it does at least go to 5, it will be a quote unquote complete scoring game. Looks like they are back, and looks like it is coordinated bombardment versus merciless musicians.
Whoa, merciless musicians. I love
Yes,
it.
I like it too.
Oh, Orkimedes wins the priority.
Orc wins the priority. Now, this is very interesting.
Boss can catch units, can't he? Look at where Bosk is positioned relative to these rebel troopers. He might actually catch some things that are not Sabine with this bomb.
This is super
Whoa.
super wild.
This is so gross.
So
look at that.
Yeah, it is going to Dioxys those boys. So that's no good.
That is super gross. It's going to catch 2 units with the Dioxys charge in addition to Sabine.
Now,
and swing at her in melee again, probably, to kill her.
Yeah.
Even if he loses Bosk, that is really significant because Kingsley's already behind on attrition. Whoa!
I don't know. I think we're undervaluing Kingsley's play here. I'm not quite sure. This is going to be a big turn for Orc to move out and take shots. But you're right. There's no great targets for Leia anywhere. I mean, other than hitting the single sniper models, it's feels bad. I don't know.
Oh
I mean,
goodness.
Kingsley clearly does not want to use explosions right now. He absolutely wants to survive, and he's gonna have to trust in his dice that he's gonna be able to do so.
Wow.
Ugh.
This is I dare to call it inflexible. You know? This is just inflexible. He didn't oh my goodness. He prioritied and pulled a duplicate? Interesting here. Maybe he's trying to save this Acti?
Could be.
This is such a chess match because this is just like high-level chess. There are situations on the field, there are fires burning, but neither player wants to respond to it right away because they need to see how the board will develop a little bit further.
Yeah, and clearly, if Bosk is going to be able to survive this round.
Yeah.
Right now, he absolutely will. He cannot be killed. He cannot be taken down. So now,
oh wow, look at this. He can bump his officer forward further into range 3 and light up an enemy unit with full dice here in light cover.
And inspire that one that had a suppression token on it. Very nice.
Yep, and strike a serious blow against the rebels here that are grouped up in the light cover. Holy moly.
There we go.
Securing the range 3 on squad number 6. Is he just trying to go for the elimination here of Orange? No, Orange has how many members? 5? Yeah.
Plenty of members there.
Yeah.
Just wants the tip of Orange there, wants nobody else in range. He's got it. No problem.
Yep. Wow. What a play. Now, of course, Starscream uttering the phrase we all want to know. What if Kingsley pulls Sabine off the top?
Well,
what if he top decks Sabine?
I don't think it matters, right?
It almost doesn't.
Because she cannot, with the 2 regen, right? If she does a full stack.
Look at this officer storm lighting into those rebel troopers. 5 hits. And only 2 saves. Okay, so that's pretty average.
Not bad.
That's slightly above average, but still going to lose 3 guys. What a shot from that storm. Holy crap. Shots like those continue to push the needle towards Orc's side of it. Holy moly.
Yeah, Orc might be letting her get a dodge there. It's possible. Maybe Orc has even just written off Bosk at this point in time.
How does Kingsley recover from this? He is very far down.
Yeah, he's taking an awful lot of wounds here.
Yeah, he's taking a beating.
And I think maybe that's why he knows that he can't use explosions. He's got to save that in order to even up the wound count. He's got to be able to take Sabine and dive her into those guys, into that massive blob of stormtroopers to even that game up.
Now look, if you look at this, now Orkimedes is opening up this fire lane here. All these storms, I think, if he continues to stand in this forest, those storms are just going to leap the crates and just start pummeling the rebels. Oh my goodness. He can rally, but how is he going to get out of this? He's got nowhere to go. His space is so limited. Can he go into the dense woods and be stuck there, get bogged down and killed by advancing Imperial troops? And of course, if he goes into the woods, he moves closer to the Bosk bomb. Like, Orkimedes has him on all three fronts here.
Symbol does get him rallied, so he's completely in the open here. He takes a dodge and then returns fire.
Sploosh making an excellent point about these heroes, you know, these 160 plus point heroes. It's possible that Sabine just doesn't matter if all the core units are dead. And I think he's right. I think Sploosh is totally right about this. Okay, he's trying to see what move will keep him away from a boss Dioxis here. And keep him safe. Nope, he's just gonna dodge. Dodge and shoot.
Yep. Dodge,
yep. You can't move.
Yep.
You're stuck. You just have to keep shooting. Gets one crit. What a weak C6 roll. And he
had a
saved it.
save.
Oh my gosh, flawless. Flawless from Empire here. Man.
All right, and here we go. Here's that lime green squad activating. Check and range. They're going to have to move out, but they easily can do so.
They got 3 again. He just hops the barricade again. He's got 3 on number 9 or number 6 here, I should say. Nice 1-2 punch here. And number 6 could find itself wiped out.
Yeah, I think he'd very much like to shoot at that medic squad, but that's just not gonna.
Yeah, he'd like to shoot yellow.
But number 6 again, back into light cover.
What if he splits?
Could be painful.
No, splitting is never very good. Well, not never good, but it's like, I mean, against light cover, it could work.
All right.
What's happening here?
All right. They have not restarted the timer. I don't think they will. I think they're just going to go for it. I'm not going to tell them.
Yeah.
Let's see a full game here, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'd like to see a full game, frankly. Oh man, wrong unit there.
No, he's got it. Oh wait. Oh yes. Well, yeah. I think we know what's up.
Yep, he's going for the elimination, the wipeout on squad 6 here. Gets 3 hits. Not going to be enough to do it with the dodge token there. Hey, look, dodges are actually useful.
They are not in heavy cover.
They're not in heavy. Oh, that's right. Oh man, they're going to lose the Z. Oh, no, he saved it. Never mind.
He saved it, but that was not in heavy cover. He should not. He should have rolled one more save on that.
Oh boy. I think both players are just feeling the tension here. It's like Godzilla, let them fight. Yeah, kind of agree. Luke coming in here for Master of the Fleet, saying, watching Kingsley play is like watching Golden State Warriors. Even then when they get pummeled, you're like, where's the BS turnaround? Where's your crazy third quarter? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, man. Steph Curry does the same thing.
And of course, as we're reviewing the chat there, my math, of course, or both of our maths, they're not in heavy cover, but the dodge, of course, does eliminate 2 of those.
Yeah, that's
safety.
what I was thinking. Like I was
didn't
thinking,
know
like he has
what
a
I was
dodge
doing.
token.
Yeah, and I was thinking, well, he's got a dodge token. What are you doing?
Right.
Clearly, we're just so good at these rules.
We're
here.
super on point, man. We gotta tighten this stuff. Let's tighten this stuff up. You know?
I need to get Charlie back in here and tell me how this game works.
Yeah. You get Charlie back in here? Yeah, exactly.
All
I mean,
right.
he already replaced Starscream. I mean, jeez. Starscream even admitted it.
It's very true. It's very true. He's on his way out already. It does not rally.
Okay. I don't know if he cares. He's gonna shoot. No, he's gonna run away.
Just gonna pull back.
Yeah, there's no reason to stay out there and get shot by what's left. He's already put his foot out there with the other 2 squads. And this weakened squad, he just runs away. This is so typical of what Empire does. They just run out, they don't lose enough dudes to lose the squad, and then they just run away behind heavy cover. And then you're like, then you're sad because the partially destroyed squads don't count for MOV.
Yeah, and let's be real. I think this is both what very good players on both sides will actually end up doing, right? And even for myself, I know, yeah, you know what? I'll just throw these last couple of guys out there. If they die, it's no big deal. And it's not until I get to like 1 unit remaining that I'm really remembering to roll those dice, or really remembering to pull those guys out. When in reality, I should be doing it much earlier.
Okay. This is the Leia bombard here. So Leia did have CB in the tank. She's looking for some things to kill. I don't know if she's going to be able to do much from here.
Yeah, I mean, she'll be able to see. She's got a couple of snipers. She's going to toss out some dodges. She's got maybe the officers that she wants to reduce, but even then, okay, has not activated yet. All right, so we're hitting these snipers that have not activated.
Double.
2 hits.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. A double block from Orkimedes. Kingsley finding no inroads.
Squad. No.
Nothing.
You
Empire.
shall not pass.
Empire just impenetrable. Oh, okay. Finally landing a kill. A 1 wound bombard. Is it just me? Is it just me, R1, or is literally everything under the sun going wrong for Kingsley in this game?
I mean, other than this melee engage over here,
yeah,
Boss, I have to agree.
He's ahead on points, but oh my gosh, he's just getting hammered.
Now, Bosk has not yet activated, so I'm not quite sure why his token is flipped down.
And that double block might result in a Z6 being killed here. Because this sniper is now furiously going to shoot this Z6 here. Does not get the double hit. Did he have an aim? He did. Will he get the double hit to kill the Z6 here? He will get a double hit. The only thing that's going to save the Z6 is a double block from Kingsley. He does not get it. So the Z6 in squad number 5 is out of here. It is gone. Number 5 is reduced to just the unit leader. So is that 2 squads now? No,
yeah,
not quite.
2 squads down to just a unit leader.
Yep, and then 1 squad heavily damaged. He can medic back the Z6 if he's still got a charge. He does. Yep, he's going to medic back the Z. Okay, good use of the medic there.
And that is his last medic charge. Man, just the wound count on Kingsley's end of the board, just absurd. Yeah, we've got some duplicated troopers there somehow, but if we want to total them up, yeah, no, it's hefty. And only 4 models off the table on Orc's side of the board.
Oh, just stunning.
Right. Kingsley trying to change that. Got an aim shoot.
Aim shooting. He's just going for it, man. Wow.
He's got line of sight to everybody in that platoon. That's no problem.
Yeah, sure does. 4 and 6. They already had a dodge from Leia, I think. That's 7 white dice there. Okay. Crit hit.
That's
If these convert, it
pretty
might
terrible.
do something. Okay, they converted.
Oh,
2
okay,
crits.
all right.
Not terrible.
Not terrible.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, all right.
Securing
Well,
a couple of casualties there.
Orc's Luck couldn't hold out that long.
Yeah, for real though. I have to ask, why is he not moving these squads away from boss?
Don't know.
I think he wants to be able to medicate Sabine, but at what cost?
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
It's also that the troopers might not be. They might
No,
not.
there is no medic wounds. There's none.
Yeah,
They're
all the
both
medics are expended now.
So no Medicaid for Sabine at all here.
Oh yeah, what am I saying? My bracket crashed when that idiot Screwtape lost in the first round. Oh, Screwtape.
Well, sir, we're not going to disagree with you.
I did pick Luke, says Screwtape. I'm sad that I also predicted that Kingsley would win.
Well, I am in the thankless position of failing to actually fill out a bracket.
Oh,
So
you fool.
I know. That's all that work travel that was going on. It's pretty crazy. Kingsley trying to make sure that move is legal. That looks pretty solid, if you ask
That
me.
definitely looks legal. It's a lot more legal than the base-to-base
Than a lot of other
shenanigans.
things we've seen. Yeah,
Even the base-to-base shenanigans we saw earlier. Oh my goodness. So did he? I didn't see. Did he get 3 there? I think he did.
Oh yeah, he's got range 3.
Oh man.
On those boys up front.
Just
Aiming
pop
for
and
that
shoot,
kill
boom,
there.
boom, boom, all 3 squads
Mhm.
into this light cover here. Forgets to. They're lighting you up in the chat there.
Oh yeah, no, I'd forget all sorts of stuff. I
Ooh,
mean,
look at this dice
look at
landing.
I believe underneath is actually a miss.
I think it
but
is
maybe
a
not.
miss.
Oh no, it's 2 crits on top of each other.
Wow, fascinating.
But
And-
that will finally kill permanently that Z6.
All right, off the Z6 goes. So Kingsley now out 2 Zs. Orkimedes down no DLTs. Rebels getting caught in the light cover area terrain and getting destroyed.
Yeah. Now, it does look like I'm just checking sniper wounds here. All the sniper casualties that did show up on Kingsley's side have been healed. So they are all 3 of those squads are 2 men strong. On the Imperial side, we've got 1 sniper that's taken a casualty.
Yep. And that other sniper there that should have died but rolled double block.
Yeah, right.
Boxcars.
Blah.
Alright, sniping back at the squad that moved into the open. Let's see if his sniper's going to even things up. This might be where the BS third quarter comes from. Is the Kingsley snipers against the opponent's core not getting the hit there.
No doubles, but they are only in light cover.
Alright, so he is answering back, or at least beginning to answer back. Orkimedes asking what's left to go, and I think he's considering now Bosk at this point.
Yep.
Nope, he's going with Veers. Alright then.
Inspiring, very nice. I
Wonder if
don't
he
think
starts
we're
to
gonna
apply Veers to kill off this unit leader.
Uh,
I think he's wondering if 8 can get a shot on anyone before spotting.
yeah, let's see. 8 can certainly get a shot off, right? I think if he's
the
now
DLT,
trying
though.
to. Well, yeah, from its current position, sure, but I think that's going to be an easy spotter He's now trying to see, okay, can he get number 4 within range, or does it make more sense for Garn, for the Garn gun to come into play?
Yeah, for
And
the Veer's gun.
yeah. So he is going to pass out 1 dodge, or excuse me, 2 aim tokens there. Keep Veers safely tucked. Maybe not too safely.
I agree with you too, Sploosh. I think if Orc can secure a kill on Sabine or at least seriously wound her, I think he'd be chill with losing Bosk.
Yep.
Although his strategy here, which is, forego capping for 2 turns and tying at the end, is completely dependent on MOV. He's trying to get ahead in that department.
Yeah,
certainly.
and he's certainly he's certainly on his way there now.
I don't know what Kingsley might do here. Going with the 2-man. He's gonna rally with Symbol here.
Yep, trying to figure out. It's a little hard to see everything in this tall grass. All right, looks like he is going back to activate these guys.
What's up?
Just the angry hand wavings from Kingsley there.
So many angry hand waves. Oh, he's double moving to save them from the boss bomb.
And also to bring them to where all of all of the fire has been coming from Orkimedes. Now that does make it this more forward unit here does make it a lot easier. Even that back dark green squad of Orkimedes to swing up and possibly get a range 3 shot at these guys. A lot of troops to try to fit in here.
Playing Cohesion Tetris.
And that is definitely out of cohesion. But again, he probably can't even see it due to the tall grass.
Tunes you can play on your jazz flute.
Let's see. No.
No, don't try it.
That's just gonna come
it's
out.
It's over,
as,
Anakin. I have the high key. Alright, now Kingsley confirming what he has left to activate here. And continuing to pull from the stack is Orkimedes. He is just delaying and delaying and delaying. I guess he just doesn't want Sabine to go anywhere if she survives.
Yeah,
I think
that's fair.
That's the fear here. He's also wondering what the chance that Sabine gets pulled is.
Yeah, it also does prevent Sabine from just simply withdrawing and the rebel troopers hosing Bosk down.
Exactly.
See another aim fire shot on sniper teams. And there it is.
There's a crit, nice.
Another casualty. And finally, a permanent rebel casualty there. We are definitely into turn 3, despite the turn counter saying they're turn 2.
Yeah, it's turn 3. Good evening, Mr. Morris. How you doing, buddy? Sean Morris
Evening,
here
sir.
from the Train Studio joining us.
All right, and there is Sabine. What is she up to?
All right, here's the draw. What's she gonna do? She's gonna do some math about whether she can kill Bosk in one swing.
And the answer is no.
The answer is no, because Stems will make him resist 7 damage. Dodge
It's
and
going to be a
swing.
dodge swing. Yep.
All right, she's going for it.
Not a bad deal. Not a bad deal.
Yeah, this will at least keep her alive. 4 there. Not the worst ever. Blocking 1 is Bosk. But pierced again.
Pierced again. Look at that.
Yeah.
But see, that's where you're like, oh, miraculously rolled a save, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. So Bosk is on 6 wounds. Oh, you know what? This might actually be strange because now Bosk could be killed by his own Dioxys. Interesting.
At least not this turn, but you're right.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Not this turn.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
He could throw Dioxys, hit Sabine, and then try to run away. Next turn, I mean. There's no guarantee that he's gonna win priority though. Or he could play Max and try to draw Bosk.
That's much riskier, right?
Yeah, super risky.
But we have seen, right? That's all 3 of Bosk's command cards. So even if he goes down, while it is definitely a loss for side of the table, it's not, it's not quite as detrimental as as we originally thought.
And the wound count is beginning to even up a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, in fact, it looks like Kingsley is not quite. I noticed the highlight on some of his dead models, and some of them don't have that highlight. Looks like they were the duplicated ones, but nevertheless, here we're gonna see what Orc is gonna shoot at here. Looks like he's going for this magenta. So the medic squad that's already been depleted, he's not gonna try to finish off that activation. Instead, going to use this full squad with an aim token to try to push as many wounds through as he can on these guys.
Three hits, getting precise 1 go on the aim token for 3 rerolls, and does not convert any of them. 1 save, and it is a casualty.
And that's where he's definitely kicking himself for not finish off that one guy there. But obviously, the aim token there, you normally a little bit more effective than just 1 casualty.
So the reduced squad here, number 5, stepping up to the plate. Let's see if he can make something happen. Or he might choose a different one to go with. Probably... But number 8 hasn't gone. Huh.
Yeah, I have to imagine. Let's see here.
You have to imagine?
Oh, I'm trying. Yes, much like Mr. Lennon himself. No.
What is to be done?
What is to be done? I was actually trying to figure out the order tokens and where they were all currently sitting and what were the actual unactivated squads here. And yeah, sure enough, there's still a number of Z6 troopers that have not yet activated. So he looks like he's going to try to squeeze off a shot there.
I don't understand this choice versus the others that he could make.
That looks like it's going to be a light cover.
Possibly.
excuse me, a no cover shot.
Oh
There's
yeah.
no suppression on those guys, or is there?
I think it's on.
I think it is. I think it is. I think there is a point of suppression on that lime green
Or
squad,
just
but
one hit. Oh no, it is an open shot,
okay.
and they take a wound. Wow.
Yeah, Token's getting a little sloppy there.
Yeah, we start not to be able to tell after a while.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Good enough. It does make sense. The stone-colored squad has taken a casualty this round, so it makes sense that they would have a
Chat doing some bomb math here. If he's at 6 wounds, you got to figure he's taking 2 from his own bomb. Yeah, I think bomb is suicide here. I think Orc missed the window to bomb, I think.
Well, and I think maybe that's okay.
Yeah.
If he...
Yeah. That's true. Okay, move shooting with a sniper here. Oh, he's going to try to eliminate the unit leader. Needs a double hit or a crit. Will he get it? No, not quite. This is pretty, wow. I did not expect him to commit this hard to going last with Bosk. I really didn't. I guess he figured he didn't really have any kind of pressure on him because he knew that Sabine couldn't kill him.
Yeah, and I think even if Orc was saying, "Hey, I based from up here," that is still technically a true statement. But
yeah.
But you know what? Kingsley has proven to be correct on a number of different situations. So maybe we are missing something somewhere along the way here.
Yeah, maybe we are. I do think that he let units escape that he shouldn't have.
Perhaps.
I think 3 wounds on 2 squads and then nearly killing Sabine is probably better. Or up to 3 wounds on 2 squads. So these dudes rally 1 off, but Symbol not quite enough to get him over the edge there.
Yeah. And these guys are going to go hide behind this building.
Yeah, they're going to flee away and just be back cappers for the rest of the game.
Yep.
Like you do.
Like you do.
Alright, now here's the rub. Is Bosk just going to withdraw? Or is he going to swing? He's measuring, interestingly enough, he's measuring towards Sabine here with this aimed squad. It just seems odd to me. Nope, he's going to swing. Swinging at Sabine here. Gets an aim from Hunter. Can he do more wounds to her? So there's 3 hits. There we go. And will he aim at this one? Yes, he will. 3 and 8 does not get it. So Sabine dodging and taking another wound there. So Sabine having taken 3 wounds now. Down to just 2 health. Does he take the risk? Does he throw the bomb? That is the question. Or does he choose to arm and then not detonate?
Oh, so here it is. If he suicides, I think that's what he's measuring, whether or not these green guys can actually move up and get a shot on Sabine.
I see. Oh, that must be it. Okay, he's trying to do a sacrifice here. Like a calculated sacrifice. I don't think they can.
Nah, that looks like a pretty long shot there.
He can arm and then not detonate. That's definitely something that could be considered here.
The sploosh, the stims would actually not kill him until the end of his next turn. Because that's the wording on stims.
Right. Plus, he's regenerating at the end of this activation. He's throwing the bomb, but he's not throwing it where he can hit other troops with it.
Nah, I don't think he can hit any troops with it. I think everybody else is out.
Regenerating? Regenerates 1. Now he can choose to detonate it after any action here. He has detonate Dioxis charge for the rest of the game.
Yeah, now that's an excellent point. He does not have to use that bomb now. He could easily use it. Now he doesn't have anything that can give Bosk an order token, so he's going to have to rely on a little bit of luck in his draw.
Right. Meanwhile, Sabine can just play Legacy and chop him up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think not detonating was a mistake. Because that poison goes through her dodge and her save. So, and there's no more medics, so it's literally just damage dealt.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely would be.
And if she failed one save from the bomb charge and then took poison,
She'd be
she
dead.
would just die. Yep. So I think this was a bit of a mistake not to just a sacrifice.
Well, I don't know. The bomb charge with the dodge there is probably not going to actually get any additional wounds through. So, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't chuck it towards the center, frankly. He should have chucked it towards mid.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, if he was detonating the bomb now, sure, place it in the back, no big deal. Although, flip side of that does mean Sabine can't go backwards. She can't just retreat.
True,
If she
she
wants
can't
to
just
withdraw,
retreat.
she's got to withdraw forward.
Right, so if anything else, it flushes her into the open if she just chooses to withdraw. The thing is, though, if she kills Boss with her first swing, doesn't he lose the ability to detonate? Because he's dead?
I believe that would be true.
She would need to do 4 unsaved wounds, which is kind of what
Yeah.
she's been doing to him every time she swings.
Also true.
Oh man, this is rough. Okay, he's detonating.
Okay, there it goes.
Double hit.
Does get a crit.
Sabine fails the wound
Oh no!
with the poison token. That's fatal damage on Sabine right there. Sabine getting clapped by Dioxis. Only one against Boss.
Only wound.
Oh my gosh. And Boss saves it! He saves it!
Oh my gosh.
That's wild!
Oh man.
Holy crap! That is amazing.
All right, so that could not have gone better.
That could not. That was mathematically the best case scenario.
Holy smokes.
Oh my gosh. And now Boss won't die because he has...
Oh, it's so crazy. Oh my goodness.
Sabine is dead next turn as soon as she activates. Or as soon as she finishes activating, she's dead because she'll take the wound from poison.
Right, and she can't stims the wound
She can't
from
stim
poison.
the poison wound. So stims cannot save her. She is dead. She needs a medic. The medic would be the only thing that could save her, and they're all exhausted.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Woo. Man. All right. Well, now it is definitely looking in favor of Orc here. Oh, now here's a shot, not quite in the open. He's got a dodge. If he can land a crit, he's got the aim. He does not pour salt in that wound. Does just give him another suppression
I am
token.
coming down from what just happened. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
What a moment.
Yeah, so e-stims, the wording on e-stims specifically states that it has to be wound suffered from an attack. And since the poison is not an attack, he cannot stims that wound. Oh, my beans. Oh, my brackets.
Oh, my brackets. Oh, oh, crumbling, flaming. This is fine.
Yeah, I do believe, oh man, if I remember correctly, the guy that currently has the leading bracket, uh, bass core, whatever you want to call him, does have Orkimedes winning this match.
How did he know?
If he wins this match, he will be untouchable in the bracket challenge.
Oh my goodness. Rip Sabine indeed. Thank you for the bits bucket. Oh my goodness. This is the Sabine Wren Memorial Fund. Ugh.
All right. Getting one hit on some stormtroopers in the open here at the closing shots of round 3. We're now into round 4, actually. There we go.
Yep. Oh, Rip Sabine. Oh my goodness. I mean, all you can do is aim / boss, hope you kill him, and then die.
It's brutal. Yeah, Kingsley, did he? Even if he did, right, it still would go off essentially this round at the end of his next activation, just like this one.
All right, explosions v Max. Let's see what she can do. She loses priority. Oh my god. Thank you, 44, 200 bits. Thanks, buddy. R1, thank the man.
Thanks, 44.
Mr. Destructoid, 100. Kingsley can't buy himself dice. Oof.
Now, if Veers moves to the top of these boxes back here, I think he might be able to see the top ahead of that sniper in the back.
Just confirming for the chat, yes, all of the medics are expended. They are all gone, and it would have been the only thing that could have saved her from that poison token.
Yep. And on top of that, those medics moved quite a ways
moved
away there. Yeah. All right, looks like we do have a Veers kicking it off, and looks like he is, in fact, moving on top of those boxes.
Yeah, here comes a max firepower into light cover. Oh, gross.
Yep. Oh, no, he's aiming for those snipers
Really?
back there.
Why wouldn't you just kill a squad? Why wouldn't you just kill the squads? Start killing a weak squad. Come on.
Well, I think he might be changing his mind now that
he can't win the game with only snipers. He can't. It's not possible. Yeah, see, just shoot one of these other dudes. It's kind of weak. Like, or even like maxing on number 6. Jesus. No, just max on yellow here. That's best target. Get 4 wounds. Take it down to just a Z.
Yeah, that's a good question. He can max that blue squad, number 5. They only have light cover here. Well, no, they'll have heavy.
Yeah, that's true.
So he is tossing out a spotter to his boys, and then he's going to max firepower. I think blue, number 5, is his best shot.
Oh, just to make sure it dies.
Yeah.
And you don't risk
he
some
can land.
Z6
he can land. Yeah. Well, looks like he's aiming for one of the big boys.
He agrees with me.
Nothing wrong with that. Mm-hmm.
Let's make sure all 4 hits count.
I mean, I guess that's why you made it out of the round robin.
I don't know.
Oh man.
Ugh.
All right. So there he goes. 3 hits. Likely to save at least one of those.
No, it's even worse because it's sharpshooter 1 and light cover. So it's 4 total.
Oh,
they saved nothing.
No.
Blah.
That is a Z6 down.
Yeah, that's a Z6 down because he can't kill the medic. Before the Z6.
Yep. Wrong Z6.
Oh my goodness. Just take those rebel troopers and throw them in the dumpster.
Oh, man,
'Cause, man.
everything's coming up. Orkimedes.
Take them off the
Folks.
table. Pick them up. Pick them up.
Well, I think this might seal the deal. I think I know what Orc's going to be running at Worlds.
Yeah, we did discuss that. I said I told him to wait till Wednesday morning.
I don't know. He's a pretty rational guy, so he could even probably see through. Well, I got lucky on a number of different rolls, and if I didn't, I would have came out the loser here. So no, I'm not going to take. I'm still going to take Rebels, but still.
Imperials equals spray can. Nice. Spray can.
He's got
army.
a lot of painting to do in the next couple days or next couple weeks if that's what he wants to land on.
Oh, gross.
These Z6s.
These Z6s are so disappointing and missing.
Congratulations, you did 1 wound. The stormtroopers survived.
You'll take your 1 wound and like it, rebel scum. Says Legion. Oh man. Every red dice has like should have brought Pierce printed on the back of it or something. All right, so pulling up a sniper. What are the snipers gonna do? Well, number 10 still has an angle into light cover. It's had this angle into light cover for 3 rounds in a row. And it has kind of been tearing these rebel squads up.
Looks like the short sniper. Nope, number 11. What do they have an eye on?
The sniper in the back.
Sniper in the back. Of course.
Rolling fire. There's a crit.
There it is.
This game is literally that meme. Go to a tournament. My dice, I'm about to end this man's whole career. Oh god.
Yeah, LJ. Clearly, there's no boss yet for Worlds. There's still time. I've heard rumors that maybe there's a boss next week, and if that's the case, then it'll just barely make it, right? If he lands the week after that, no boss for Worlds.
All right, Kodak. Thanks for stopping by, man. FFG, give us boss. I agree, Splish. Just let's be done with it already.
Let's see. Does Kingsley still have? I think he's got a. I think he has 0 full squads of Z6s left.
Yeah, I'm wagering about the same there. And I think Orc still has a couple of close to full ones. They're both pretty damaged though, actually, if you look at it.
Yeah, no, they've all taken all of their cores have at least taken a wound, spreading the damage around. You could see that going a lot better on Orkimedes' side of things. The damage is a lot more spread around there.
So the hope here for Kingsley is that Sabine connects, she will die, and then he just has to hold out in these heavy cover woods with Leia supporting him as long as he can. He has to hold out till round 6 and still maintain control over mid.
That's a big hit.
Oh, that is a very big hit. Very nice here. Gonna lose 3 models. That's huge for Kingsley. That's very good for him.
Yeah,
rid
no
of a
kidding.
DLT
He
there.
really,
He needed
really,
that. That will staunch the bleeding a little bit.
and I think that's
needs-
going to immediately activate that guy.
He needs every wound he can get at this point. Rallies it back. Has 2 actions. So let's actually I'm going to do a quick count of the actual number of units left for both players.
I don't know if anybody has actually been eliminated. There have been no unit eliminations on either side. Now, it should be known that this is a scoring round.
So in terms of total wounds, Orkimedes is only ahead by a small margin. He's only ahead by 4 trooper wounds. So this game is a lot closer than it looks. Especially after this debacle with Sabine and Bosk down here.
Mm-hmm.
But if Bosk survives,
oh man, if
that
Bosk survives,
yeah, I don't know if he will, but there's a chance. Like if Kingsley whiffs, even with an aim token, Bosk has enough ceiling to survive a weak roll.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And of course, he can regenerate past his stims, which is basically what he's relying on at that point. Bosk also has a poison token on him still, so unclear. Unclear how that will affect the outcome. Does he have a medic charge stored up? No, he doesn't. So all the medics on the field are expended completely.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, is this going to come down to whether or not these like minimal squads can just Z6 their way to victory? I kind of feel that's how it's going to go.
It might. It might.
Literally just Z their way. Yes, here's another big squad, aim shooting.
He's getting the activations that he needs here.
Yep, here comes another one. Aim shoot. 2 crits. That'll start doing it. Let's see if it converts anymore. Does not, unfortunately.
Oh,
what a
no.
time to blank.
Oh,
Another
no.
DLT is down.
Oh man, this is gonna be wild.
Whoa! So hey, Master of the Forces, Luke. Here's your BS third quarter. Here it comes, man. Z6 is gonna yank this back.
All right.
Woo!
There was still some pretty heavy fire there, although I do believe he's not going to have much left after that in terms of shooting this round.
Flash SW says, please no Bosk for Worlds.
Now, here's the kicker. If he pulls Bosk, oh no, he impro'd and pulled Bosk. Holy crap. Okay,
whoa.
So if Bosk can easily melee Sabine, or
no, why are you dodging?
Why would you?
I know why. I know why he's dodging. He doesn't know whether this attack will actually kill her.
Well, yeah, you don't dodge now. You don't even aim. You just attack. Just straight up attack.
Yeah, just attack. You have Hunter. Oh my god.
Yeah, you attack and then move.
Yeah, attack, and if you kill her, move and run around the corner.
Mm-hmm. No, don't aim. Don't do it. Don't click that button.
Oh my god.
You just do 1 wound. Well, now here's the kicker. He did not use his stims.
Oh, that's true. He didn't. He didn't use his stims. He's gonna aim and swing. Oh, this is wrong. Okay, he has 2 aims. It should be 4 after 2. Okay, converts that. White may not convert now.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
Okay, so 3. Sabine does not have a dodge. She fails. She needs to fail all 3 to die. She fails 1. So she took fatal damage from stim.
Yeah, that's just going to put it on the stims.
Now Bosk
but
regenerates.
He does get a chance to regen now.
0.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's brutal. 0 regen for Bosk there. That might spell his doom. Sabine activates. She's going to swing. Oh, man. So she means she's dead to poison anyway. Didn't Bosk take a wound from poison?
I don't think he's put that wound on him.
He hasn't yet. Oh, poison. Poison. When is poison? Isn't it at the end of Acti?
Yeah, it is at the end of the
The
activation.
boss should have 6 wounds, right?
Yeah, boss should have 6 wounds there.
Okay. Should I tell him? I don't think I should. They might figure it out on their own. This is like when I played Lupo and we forgot that the Chewie on stims couldn't stand by because he'd suffer his stim wounds immediately and die. We both forgot that during
if
our
for
game
whatever
in LVO.
reason it matters, we can jump in and restore that because that's an easy game state to restore.
Yeah, exactly. I let Lupo stand by with Chewie when Chewie was dead on stims, and it almost cost me the game.
All right, so looks like we're gonna see an activation from this one little guy again. He's got 2 suppression tokens, 1 suppression token, and we should see him get the heck out of dodge there.
So that squad that lost all its dues just stepping back to preserve MOV.
Mm-hmm.
What a game.
There should be 2 on
2
this
for
with some
simple.
beans graffiti. Yep.
Nothing.
Oh, he rallies nothing. So just 1 activation from this guy.
Yeah, you might just die to some of the random shot.
Yeah, this is going to come down to the wire here. There's 0 MOV accumulated on either side.
Really? Yeah,
there's
nothing's dead yet.
Nothing's dead yet.
Wow.
Despite all these casualties, all these things, now Kingsley is just saying, "All right, I've got to secure this middle objective."
Yeah, that's right. This has been a kind of an epic duel between Bosk and Sabine over here.
And it really, really has been.
All right, he's advancing on mid and trying to get more or a deeper angle, I think, against these enemy rebels with squad number 6 here. MOV is short for margin of victory. So if the game ends with a tie score, the tiebreaker is determined by points killed. And so when you say that, when you calculate that points killed, another way to describe it is the margin of victory.
All right, seeing a shot into still heavy cover on this depleted squad of dudes.
Yeah, he's going to try to wipe him out.
There we go. Just aligning some line of sight there.
Protesting
a little bit better.
Maybe one of them can't see. There we go.
Yeah. They have the aim token. Let's see if they can convert here.
Nice rollout. 4-hit rollout on a 5-hit dice pool. It doesn't convert the last one, but it's plenty to give those guys something to think about. Oh, they're wiped out. They fail both. Good night. The medic Z6 off the board.
Yeah,
So
there it
Orkimedes
is.
now getting
There's the first one.
The first squad fully destroyed here. So Orkimedes is now ahead on points. 0 to 81, I think, is how much that's worth. Or 80? No, it's 80.
Got one lone dude left over here, making his way to the backfield.
So Remedy, the storms didn't move up because they were being shot back by other units that had not activated. And so a lot of this, and this is kind of typical of Orc's game. He likes to get ahead on points and then swamp middle to tie the game, and then go to points destroyed.
Mm-hmm. So in this, right, in this particular scenario, if he can get ahead on points destroyed and then put enough unit leaders on that center objective on turn 6, more than Kingsley can get there, then he'll tie on victory points and then come ahead on that margin of victory. Oh no, it's that one loose dude. Oh,
No, he's at range 3. He's gonna get him. So Zyconia asked for damage inflicted. So this is damage inflicted for Kingsley, and then this is damage inflicted for Orkimedes. Far fewer, I think, for Orc than for Kingsley, relatively speaking.
Yeah. We definitely did see some losses from Orc's side of things so far this round. Some good hits, eliminating probably a good, 8 Stormtrooper models maybe this
Yeah,
turn
about 8
alone.
storms, yeah.
But it simply may not be enough. He's got enough bodies still to really still do some damage. He's trying to line up a shot on orange, it looks like here. Doing some finessing to make sure. He can't quite get around. I know he's sitting in heavy cover, so that's... Yeah, here we go. Trying to split the difference. Wrong guys, I do believe.
Nope, still the wrong guys.
Nope, still the wrong guys.
There you go. All right, heavy cover. Plenty of dice to push through a wound here. That is a fully healthy squad.
Oh, there's still one down, but
wait.
that still squeezes 2 through.
And yep, down it goes. There is one gone. You're right. Still, number 6 is gone. That is 2 squads down for Kingsley now. And Arc is clicking through the unactivated squads, the various unactivated ones.
Yeah. Now, I don't know why you would not activate Sabine now. Well, I don't know. I guess it really doesn't matter right now. Looks like they are just going to be able to snipe an Imperial officer there. I don't think they've got line of sight to anything else. Just this one guy. But they have not activated yet, so even a point of suppression, while a point of suppression really isn't going to do very much good.
Nope.
He will only get a suppression there, no wound.
Luke saying earlier, I wonder if this is the point where you ignore opposing snipers just to hit core units. I think so, actually. I think you just start murking core as hard as possible, and just try to get a lead on the main battle, because the game is going to come down to the outcome of the core versus core battle now, very clearly.
So on aim fire on this blue squad that's remaining. They do have.
If he eliminates 3 in a row here, that's wow. That could be the death sentence.
This is going to be a heavy cover shot. Does have a dodge, though he will take an aim for it. Oh my goodness.
Savage. Full marks without aiming. And they will lose 1z6 here.
Only 1z6. Man. Right, that is a suppression token for number 5.
I just don't see how Sabine isn't dead here.
Oh no, I would absolutely agree. I think Sabine is toast. So nothing right now. It's all about being able to kill Bosk and deny that bounty token.
Right, exactly. Yeah, because if she dies and he doesn't, then Bosk has a bounty.
But an aim slice should be able to put the last 3 wounds into Bosk that he
Right,
needs.
we say that now, but with how bad
Yeah.
Kingsley's dice have been,
Oof.
you never know, man. And like, I
Yeah,
feel for
yeah.
him. There are so many times when I played Luke and I try to do like a move and charge without an aim and I roll like 1 hit. It just feels so terrible. I guess I just need to do black dice or something. I don't know.
Might be the case. Might be the
Could be.
case. This rear sniper here trying to get some shots on somebody, maybe firing into.
Oh, he's
I would
got
say,
them.
yep, yeah, he's got to fire into these stormtroopers.
Yeah. Gets a double hit.
Does
Take
get the
casualty.
double. Mm.
It will connect. I will say, like, in the general sweep of the game, Kingsley was forced into a situation where he had to defend mid early, and that's usually why you lose on intercept. Your opponent baits you into going for the objective first, and then your opponent wipes you out as you try to hold on to it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. We got an aim shoot here.
I think you kill the leader
Yep.
there. There you go.
All right. Let's see if he
Yep.
can connect. That is definitely still just barely clipping that line of the terrain, but that is still through heavy cover. I think they're looking at it. Just
Starscream indicating that she did play Explosion, so she can't just bomb herself.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah. I think Bosk is super dead.
Oh, man. And there's another activation down.
Another acti goes out. So, Kingsley losing 3 activations on round 4 in a row here. Just boom, boom, boom. Things are not looking good for our champion of seasons 1 and 2 here.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Kingsley is a wonderful member of the community. He is a fantastic player to play against. But I would like nothing other than to see him lose right now.
Well, Orkimedes, the traitor, he's going to assume the mantle of Traitor King after
Usurper!
Usurper! Traitor! Where's your stun baton? I think he's trying to figure out. I think bombing is correct here. So he's gonna swing arm detonate. Oh, it gets 5 on the rollout. Boss could just die here.
We need to see a ton of saves.
Pierce
one not gonna cut
Bosk
it.
is
dead.
Dized. Here he goes. Off the board, and so does Sabine go. She's dead to poison, bro.
Yeah, no, she throws a dodge just for fun.
Yeah. Alright, so Bosk and Sabine do trade. And the outcome of this could be an Orkimedes victory. Kingsley will hold mid for the time being, but losing 3 acti on this round does not bode well for his future. Leia needs to get involved. She needs to start shooting things and try to equalize the fight.
And thankfully, she is still there, right? So this is still, despite only being 2 Z6 squads and Leia, they are still mostly strong Z6 squads and Leia.
Yeah.
And they are on the point, and Ork has to come in and fight him off of it.
If Leia can like no time her Z's into heavy cover.
Ooh, that could be clutch. Yep, I would love to see that here.
Of course, Orkimedes could just like go into melee and start punching. That's a thing that can happen. He's shifting his snipers over to get angles on the storms now. He's trying to move his snipers to cover the same lane that Orc snipers have been covering. There's just nothing left for them to do on this side of the map now. He's going to try to... I think he might have slightly better sniper leverage overall. Although, I don't know, Orkimedes, all of his snipers can sort of look toward mid
Yeah.
and get some good angles here. So if anything, he's playing catch up. Kingsley is, but he is going to be caught up mostly after these two moves. But things are going to get really hairy here for Kingsley going into 5 and 6.
Oh, they did manage to restart the timer.
Oh,
Sometime roughly an
Hours
hour
later.
after, perhaps they
Hours
they
later.
off.
I think they're just going to play it out, man.
Yeah, I do believe they're competitors at this level generally. They'll even sometimes agree ahead of time. Hey, we're going to play 6 rounds. Yeah, we're going to play 6 rounds, and they play 6 rounds, and that's just the way it is. I know Orkimedes trying to make sure or moving to make sure his snipers are still safe from enemy sniper fire. This one might be a little too far out. Oh my goodness, these
Scores a double.
Orc double hit. So that is one more casualty on the rebel side of things.
Man, what? How many bodies? Just stacking them. Talk about a Pyrrhic victory, if it even is one.
Right? Ugh. Now he does have.
That was to finish off turn 4. Oh my god.
All right, we are moving into turn 5.
How does Kingsley make the bleeding stop here? I don't see it. Does Orc just play Discipline? Discipline versus No Time? No saver. Oh, CF! With the late game CF. Yep, here it comes. They're going to try to grind these rebels to powder here with coordinated fire. Blue wins priority. Delicious. And how many core units are surrounding Veers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, okay. Where did Veers get off to?
Oh, he's standing on these boxes over here.
Oh, Herpity Derp. There he is.
He's triumphantly leading his troops.
I see him.
Forward, Batten!
Forward!
Reach once more!
Yes, forward! Kill the interlopers!
Somebody have to say of our skins is about as good of a card as Kingsley can play here.
True.
That will allow Leia to ice some troopers, and then immediately after that have another Z6 squad go. If of course they can survive.
Oh wow!
All right, here's the aim.
Convert 2. Dodge would have helped there.
He didn't roll enough dice. He cleared them.
One block.
Oh, he saves one. He saves one.
Saves
so
his
keep the Z6 on the table.
The crucial save for the Z6 here. And now I think Leia will get going here.
Yeah.
Does not have range 2. Do you risk not taking cover here?
Leia clearly weighing her options. I don't think she has a choice. She's got to move and shoot.
Does she have E-gear?
No.
Oh yeah, she needs to fix that difficult terrain. There she goes. She's remembering it now.
Mm-hmm. I think that only means that she can fire just the squad that's activated already.
Yeah, that stinks.
Squeezing that lemon in the wound there. Ugh.
Ugh, stings. It is old CF, actually, Sir Francis. It is old CF. The good CF.
The good CF.
And by good, I mean the busted one. Okay, so she is foregoing the move. She is just going to dodge up. She should dodge to the number 8, number 3, and then herself. And then she will pass her activation over to the Z6 that is just down to the 1 minute, just the one miniature remaining, and then try to light up the green guys, or they could also move and
Oh,
shoot.
they're also only in range of the
So
green
they have
guy.
to move up, which
Ugh.
sucks even worse, because now you're moving into more range 3. Maybe they can move just to the point where he can catch the medic and not the leader.
Looks like it's another dodge, so that all sorts of survivability.
Wow, he's
Trying to go in.
He's dodging and shooting. Okay, so he's just turtling.
He's got to hold on.
Ugh.
Does land one crit.
It will go through.
It will be rewarded.
Be rewarded by one less white dice on the next round.
He does not have range on that magenta squad, but he does have an aim token thanks to coordinated fire, so he can. Oh, they're going to shoot at Leia? They are going to shoot at Leia.
Just gross rollouts from these Imperials every single time.
Is he going to go for crits?
He's going for crits. He's crit fishing.
He's got 2 aims.
Yeah, he can crit fish.
Yeah, I don't know if.
No, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with crit fishing this.
Okay.
Completely.
Oh, he blanks the red twice in a row.
Ouch.
Crit fishing going unrewarded. Ah, and Leia makes her save. So no wounds on Leia.
Very nice for Leia there.
These guys in the back being forced to move.
Have to move to get shots. Of course, moving into range 3 of a squad that's not activated yet kind of sucks.
He can get shots on yellow.
Just trying to make sure he's keeping that range 3 band off the position of that officer, so they don't get another chance to aim.
If that one stormtrooper giving their position away just a little bit, and along with that medic droid, a little too far forward on that cohesion.
Okay, he's going for the officer squad with this Z shot. I think he needs to figure out, or at least calculate, what squads can he actually eliminate going forward here. Because I think this game will come down to MOV unless there's some huge shift. Like something seismic happens, like Leia suddenly dies, you know?
Yeah. There's still a lot of troopers on this side of the board here. He's easily got his rear objective held. There's a lot of dodge tokens, and there's still a lot of heavy cover in the middle. And rather than push his forces forward, Orc has chosen, of course, to stand and fire with this coordinated fire. He's got essentially 1 round. He's got to survive these shots.
So there's a 4 hit.
That's 4 hits. It's in the
4 down to
light
3.
cover.
Oh, punished!
Oh, no!
Massively punished, losing 3 models there. That is going to be a huge help to Kingsley. Wow.
Madness.
Just madness. That definitely changes the calculus of this endgame. Losing 3 models there. Oh, just a tiny release in the tension, though, overall. That was the squad with the aim stack that suffered those wounds, by the way. And now they're suppressed, even. Luke shouting 3rd quarter. Delicious.
Well, I mean, what does he do here? I don't know. He's got no other choice but to push his units into this center area. He's got now. Kingsley has no other big shots coming.
Yeah, that's the end of it. The only other shots that are coming are sniper shots. But of course, as sorry, I lost the name. As Remedy's pointing out, Kingsley's, or not Kingsley, but Orkimedes' units are in the open against the enemy snipers now. So Kingsley could pick an activation here. He could also pick off other troopers. Both sides with 3 snipers left. It's going to come down to who pummels the other one's core units the hardest here. I really do think the snipers are going to stop shooting each other. Or, actually, no, maybe not in this case, because Orc might just go for the... He might just go for the throw here and kill the sniper. Yep, he's going to go for it. They flipped that terrain down to make sure he could see this side of the base there. He's going to go for it. Double surge, needs an aim token. Does not get it. So that sniper will stay alive for another round. Double surge into double blank. Possibly the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah. And man, Kingsley could, yeah, this game is still within reach for Kingsley here.
Yeah, it's just on a knife edge. If Kingsley's
really
sniper
is.
dice are suddenly better, and he manages to kill off more core troopers of Orkimedes' army, he might actually hold down mid and secure the victory.
Right, because Orc has to push center now. He cannot shoot.
Yeah.
He's got nothing else that can really deplete these squads enough. He's really just got to push into the middle with more guys and hope that his guys survive. Now, he does have the bodies to do it. There's no doubt about that.
If he
But
double
man,
moves, if he double moves with literally everyone who's left, he will win just by sheer numbers. I feel.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Right? Maybe.
It's hard to do the calculus on it. Oh, he's shooting Veers? Interesting.
Oh, Fierce is in the open from that spot.
Yeah. Gets 1, has an aim. Will he get a second? He might. 5 and 8, does not pick it up. Veers will just take a wound. He doesn't want Veers to fuel the coordinated fire engine any further.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know about shooting Veers either. Okay, what's he got in store
All right,
for
now
us now?
he's checking range to make sure that he can still double move and be within range of that back objective if that's what he needs to cover.
Even any number of these units could do it. Honestly, I think you leave the green guy, the green single unit leader back there, and just feel free with all your other dudes to just do whatever movement you need.
I think he does have range on, yep, the Z6 only out of that squad. Yep.
Yeah. He needs to push up, though, with this squad, too.
Would
So I think
agree.
maybe with two moves, you can't get to the middle with that squad, I don't think.
Sorry, I'm looking at his sniper shot here. He's aiming at Z6 there. Yep,
Oh, okay.
He's got it. He's got it scoped.
Yeah, he's got the Z6 scoped, it looks like. Yep, that's just the Z. Just the peach-colored Z6, the peach outline here.
Yep. Yep. Signals.
Can the sniper see that guy? They're asking for a judge call.
And I think that's a yes.
That's my cue. Our cue.
Yeah, he can see that. Oh.
Yeah, he can see it.
Yeah, he can see it. Veers's leg is kind of standing in the way, but he's got it. He lands it. Oh my goodness.
Boom. Z6 down.
This knife edge continues with a significant loss in Kingsley's firepower there. Whew. Oof.
I just don't understand the shooting Veers there. I think you'd shoot core before you shot Veers.
I mean, I would think so too, but I mean, Veers was his. I mean, maybe. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe that was a good move because everybody else would have been in heavy cover. Kingsley did only roll one hit.
True. True.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think Kingsley has suddenly come precognition. Is that the word I'm looking for? Precognition.
Precognition.
Precognizant. Yes.
Precognition.
Precognizant. If you're omniscient, you become
omniscient. You know everything.
But you become precognition, like the ability to read the. I don't know.
The ability to what?
To see the future, right? Precognition
omniscient.
is well, no. That's all knowing, right?
Yeah.
But precognition is the ability to see the future.
Oh, prescient.
Well, I mean, prescient. I think is another one.
Yeah, but there's a different one.
Yeah, hang on.
Precognizant might be the word you're looking for.
Well, right, but what happens like when you have the trait of being precognizant?
Psychic.
I'm trying to conjugate the adjective.
I know. I'm like psychic.
You, sir, you, my friend, are psychic. All right.
That was pretty funny,
try
actually.
To get off that lone sniper. All right. It is still heavy cover.
Yes, it is. What the hell was that even? That was amazing. Okay, so sniper versus sniper. He's trying to pick the acty here. Oh my goodness, what is happening?
Oh, Orkimedes
double
does
crit.
not let up.
Just slaughter.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Double crits that sniper off the board.
Now, granted, that shot probably should have been better at hitting a core.
Yeah, frankly.
But okay, fair enough.
Frankly. Ballpark frankly, as a certain grandmaster used to say. Still says, in fact.
All right. What is this guy up to? What is he going to do with all these aims?
I don't know, man. Is Kingsley out? He is. Oh, Lord. Wait, how is Kingsley not activating? What the heck is Orc doing?
Well, he just...
Doesn't Kingsley have a sniper in the
sniper,
stack?
yeah? Yeah, I think it does. Does Kingsley not recognize that?
I don't know.
I think now we do need to kind of tell him. Gotcha.
Okay.
We missed it.
There
was a rebel trooper.
That guy dodged or something?
I think there might have been a little bit of salt in that.
Come on, be nice.
There.
Be nice. Be nice. Come on.
No, I'm just saying. If I was Kingsley, I might be a little salty.
I know I would be.
Well, I mean, I think you
it's
go into
just
the
a
game
given.
like that.
It's just a given when you mention my name. You thought McDonald's fries were salty? You haven't met me.
That is a hefty amount of salt.
You thought the Dead Sea was salty?
I do think the worst set I did have was from a Wendy's. Some of those natural cut fries. Somehow
they are like pretty. Those things, they're like the salt crystals get on your fingers.
Right. Oh yeah, dude.
Like they're so greasy.
big hunky salt chunks. I think
Oh,
somebody
God.
hit it twice and then didn't shuffle it like it was. Whew.
It's got like a increase your blood pressure aura because it's so dang salty. All right, so here comes number 9. He's got to do something. What can he do? Kingsley is desperately calculating, I think, this ending here. I don't know. Who knows what the future holds? But he is moving, and he will
But
be
he's
shooting.
moving. I think he's trying to make sure that he's got somebody on this back objective because this unit leader number 7 is
Oh,
going to
he's,
have to make a bid for that middle
you know,
objective.
he's double moving. He's going to
Oh,
go with a sniper.
double.
He says, I got 2 wounds on this guy. I can go with this. Here I go.
Fair enough. Same save, doesn't matter. Oh,
Yep.
he can't get to the range he wants.
Has heavy profile, or sorry, heavy profile. Heavy cover.
L. Heavy cover from low profile. We
Sure.
got it. We can do it. We're professionals. The aim
Heavy-
stack, of course, did dissolve.
Yeah, the aim stack is gone. Veers will rally and fail it. So all Veers can do is move. Yep, he's so basically Kingsley sat back and looked at this board and said, like, how many dudes can you double move, and how much shooting are you willing to risk right now?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you take even one more shot than is necessary, I win the game.
Yep. He's got a double move here. That is not in.
He can't
even
double
if it
move.
is.
He's suppressed. Or no, he's 2 courage. Never mind.
Yeah, he's good. He's
Oh, he's
got a
shooting.
double. He
He's
cannot shoot. He cannot shoot.
Ooh.
No.
Ooh. Why
Well,
don't you
okay. I mean, maybe. I mean, it is Veers. He's got. He does roll a crit through, and that'll pierce. It's 1 kill.
Yeah, 1 kill. 1 shot, 1 kill from General Veers. Well, 3 shots, 1 kill.
No, fair enough.
Yeah, I always thought of like every.
Wait, whoa.
Is that the end of the turn?
No, not the end of turn. There's still 3 guys in the back that have not activated. Hang
Really?
on. Roll that back. Yeah. He's got a pile of dudes. There's 3 in the stack.
Oh, okay. Oh, boy.
Those guys are going to be crucial. Oh, I think he had to take. Maybe he just had to take a break. I don't know. Maybe he forgot about him. Because those guys are going to be. Those guys are going to be vital to this push on this center objective here.
Bucket. Goes for a whiz. Opponent steals through Acti. Everyone learning new tricks here today. Oh, Bucket, you went there. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
A voracious ambition indeed. Ooh, too soon. I agree, Bushfax, too soon. Still many communities in mourning.
Orc. Oh, apparently he's beat. It is a push. And Orc will win priority again.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Turn 6, no time versus push. Orc wins priority on the 2-pip. Oh my goodness. Gee. Golly gee willikers. They're doing the math right now. That's what these pings are for. Orkimedes has so many leftover unit leaders from almost destroyed squads.
It looks like he's trying to even out his order pool here. Now, of course, he's got to actually set his order pool correctly because he's still got 3 tokens in the stack.
Yeah. Alright, here comes Leia. She's coming out to fight.
Yeah, there's
She
that
did
no
her,
times.
her no time leap forward here. Kingsley wishing he had a Thanos snap right about now.
Hmm.
That would definitely come in handy.
Now, unfortunately, that is still not going to be enough. Like, close enough. Like, sure, but she does not have angle on that medical droid. So
Yeah,
the
so
best
she
she can
can't.
do is kill 2 models, two of those lime green models there.
She can see the shoulder of the DLT in the orange group.
Oh, no, that's no problem, right? The best she could do, though, is... Oh, that's right. She's got 3 dice.
She has sharpshooter too, and 3 dice, so she needs 3 hits.
So she does need 3 hits. Yep.
But it's possible. Anything is possible with Leia.
Yeah, also, just as likely 3 planks.
Yeah, exactly. I've had the same I've had both happen to me, man.
Yep, there it is. So a no time move for that lone trooper leader in the back. He's pulling out all the stops to get this done here.
Yep, he's gonna have to move that leader first. Assuming the sniper doesn't just pop it. Which it might.
So I think first activation... Oh man, what do you activate first if you are Orc? You want to move your guys so that they're not getting hit by suppression. Who needs 2 moves? Okay, he did fix his stack. He's all set to go. And it is a sniper team activating.
Sniper team. What's he gonna do?
Is he gonna go for the aim shot on that commander?
No, he stack pulled. Oh, wow. He stack pulled special forces. He has an angle. There it is. His angle's on 2 lone unit leaders here from these snipers. Aim and fire. No.
Ooh.
Rerolls. No.
No!
4 blanks.
It. Oy.
4 blanks. So that unit leader will probably survive? Who knows? That was definitely one hurdle that's been gone over.
All right. Last dude here. He is within range.
Dodge and shoot. Just put suppressions on.
That's right.
Don't move.
Oh, interesting. He's trying to hit next. I don't know if he really wants to activate this guy.
Yeah, unclear.
But maybe he does. Nope.
No, he's gonna go with the full squad here.
Yeah, he's got to put some damage out.
Yeah, dodge and shoot. There's no way around it. These suppressions are absolutely critical. Veers is in the tank though to get rid of 1.
Right, and he's got the officer storms over there. Give out another
so
as well.
Both of his inspire sources are very healthy.
Yeah.
Can he see the medic droid?
No. Well, possibly, but he would need a crit in order to deal a shot through cover there.
I think he's measuring to see what he can reliably keep out of mid.
Yeah.
By shooting. Why move, though? Maybe to get an out of cover on something?
Possibly. He's moving back. Swinging this camera around like a madman, trying to figure.
So am I. I'm moving my
All
camera.
right, there it is. It's a dodge shot at that guy. I think he might be able to see an arm sticking out from.
Just trying to it's suppression. No, will not do it.
He's got the range. There's the move. Now, if he can move up, Orc, move up and base the terrain, buddy. Oh, he can't. He can't quite get to a base contact with Leia here. I was going to say base the terrain.
Yeah, he was trying to get to base with Leia so she couldn't shoot. Couldn't quite get there, though.
But it looks like he's trying to stay in heavy cover here. I think he'll do it.
Stay in heavy cover and kill something. Probably number 8 if you can.
Yeah, he's going to be aiming for this guy on the back here.
I can't imagine anything else.
That's only in light cover.
Oh yeah, that's true.
There it is.
Here it comes. 2 red, 2 white. Two through the cover. Good night, sweet prince. Number 7 is out.
All right. That is one more activation. Well, now one unit now tagging that middle, whatever you call it, objective token.
So Luke brings up an interesting point. Now that these guys have moved up towards Leia, Leia can see all 3 models. So if you aim, shoot, and kill all 3, I mean, that's pretty good.
I don't think Leia can see that DLT.
She can. You can see the gun through the window there.
She can see the gun. That's actually probably the worst case scenario.
That's true.
It'd probably be better if she couldn't see.
Right, because then she'd push the leader off with only 2 casualties.
Right. All right, we've got another sniper coming out. Oh, geez, the token pull's going opposite direction for Kingsley here.
Really not much he can do. He can try to go for kills, but it doesn't matter if the leaders are alive.
I think he can snipe the unit leader between those crates on that dark green squad. He absolutely can.
Oh, yep, he has an angle there.
Mm-hmm.
That would push that leader back behind that difficult terrain. Oh no,
he's got to move up in order to get that.
You get cap.
So now he's still got it. He's still got it from.
Well, even then, that's cohesion. That's not range 1. I don't think. Yeah, that's range 1 there. He's going for the unit leader here. That's good. He's going to try to shove the unit leader off there.
Okay, that's a good deal.
He needs 2
double hit or a crit.
Yeah, risky, but he's going for it. Will he get it? Oh, not quite. Got the hit on the white, no hit on the black though. Honestly, grasping a little bit. Now he's considering what Leia can do, measuring with her.
Yeah, no, I think, right, obviously, Kingsley's position is grasping, right? Like, there's not much he's got left in this tank here.
Right, he's got 3 unit leaders on mid. I wonder if Orc should just start walking forward with everything. You can definitely get on with this leader here. Yep, that's definitely on.
There it is.
I just move and dodge even. Like, don't even shoot. Just move and dodge.
That's not a new cohesion bubble. Even though he hit the range button again.
Right, it's not a new cohesion bubble, so he could go further if he wanted to. Okay, he's gonna shoot.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's right. There's one last trooper leader back there. He's crit fishing, but
he's gonna put it down to 3 unit leaders, or try to put it down to 2. Gets a crit.
Oh my goodness!
Oh
there it
my
is.
gosh! There it is. One save. No.
Oh.
Down it goes.
Oh man!
Now there are only 2 leaders left for Kingsley on middle.
All right, Kingsley is gonna need something big here. Oh, that was a dead unit leader token. Pulls one from the stack. Finally gets his core unit here.
All right, now they need to make some magic happen.
The world is their oyster.
Because really, that's all the world is. Move shooting.
Shoot at the sniper team?
Apparently. He's going to get some MOV going.
Yeah, I mean, I guess trying to even up the MOV? I mean,
how is he even possibly ahead on MOV?
I mean, he's definitely not, but I could see this, like I said, trying to even it up. He's got a split fire.
Interesting.
It's his only split fire. It's your only hope.
So he's splitting the normal guys.
2 black dice into the sniper.
Gets 1.
And a Z6.
It's in the open. Does not kill it.
Oh.
Z6 with crit 2 hits.
Crazy roll out there.
Saves it again.
Oh man!
Wow, that's gonna be totally useless because Veer's just inspires it away.
I mean, he was clearly going for the kill. If he could have gotten both of those units on whatever snowball's chance in hell it was, that would have evened up the MOV quite a bit. But clearly, that was right. Grasping at some straws there.
Alright, so Veer's double moves into the middle. We have 2 leaders on now for Orkimedes. 3 leaders on, in fact, for Orkimedes now. So what does Leia have to do? I just don't see how he wins here. Because there's 3 unit leaders that can all move into range.
And Kingsley is clearly going to play this one out, right?
Yeah, of course. He's going to go to the very end.
He's going to try to let Orc make his mistakes. And I do agree this is the right shot. Try to hit these 2 over here.
This is 100% right. 3 hits.
Doesn't need the aim.
Just needs to fail 1 save. There it is. They're dead. Leia picking up that squad there. Leia the Slayer.
Leia doing work, but is it enough?
It won't be, I don't think.
No, it won't. These guys now going to activate double move towards that objective.
Is Kingsley out? No, he has one sniper left.
One sniper left. So he can so Orc can essentially bide his time here. Got it.
Then he's going mid with the sniper, so he'll have 3 on. That
He
one's on.
does have that. It is on, and he can shoot. Now he could still shoot that green squad.
Why is he shooting?
Oh, I mean,
he's trying to push. He's trying to push it off, but I think he can see. Oh, wow.
all right. What is he? Yeah, what is he now? What is he grasping at? I mean, don't get me wrong. Kingsley is doing all that he can here. The percentages are low. Stop the clock just in case.
Right.
What is he?
If he suppresses green, if he suppresses dark green, then the officer inspires it. If he suppresses the officer has 2 courage.
Yeah, he'd have to kill dark green.
Yep, he would have to kill dark green with the entire squad's dice.
I mean, and that's not terribly impossible.
Not impossible, no. He would need 3 hits and 1 failed save from his opponent to do that. It paused the game for a rules inquiry. Interesting.
Of course, we don't know which rules they are inquiring about.
As Luke is pointing out in the chat, that officer is changing all the math because it can get rid of the suppression token that the squad would generate.
Yeah, it really is. It's quite wild. And especially with the nature of Orkimedes' play, the officer survives till the end, right? They're not leading the charge, and it becomes crucial in these late game scenarios where you've got to figure out, okay, who can get to this objective, who cannot. Really some excellent planning and list design foresight from Orkimedes here. Yeah, Luda, you definitely felt a disturbance in the force here. This is we are headed into the last calculation of turn 6.
I agree with you, Scooper. You rush a miracle, you get a crappy miracle. Kind of true. Sploosh accurately pointing out that boss being 30 points cheaper than Sabine paid for this officer.
Yeah, and even from then, right? Being so X number of points cheaper than Boba, which is essentially your other option. And there are some dice being rolled here, and
Okay, so that was a sniper shot and a split fire that failed. Both failed on both counts there. And the sniper doesn't even need to rally, it has full. And in it goes. And can it get on? It can get on very easily, I think. Yep, there it is. It's on. So that is a tie for mid already. So the game would go then to not go to MOV. It has to win mid for the game to go to MOV. I think he's going to do it now with this squad here. Yep, that's a very easy mid. I think Orkimedes with the reverse, he pulls it off. I think that's now 4-on-3 in mid. Good game, says Kingsley. Goes to MOV.
Ooh, boy.
Wow. So
Spectacular
Orkimedes
play.
upsetting the Kingsley, getting the victory.
Demolishing everyone's brackets here in the Invader League Season 3, except for the man at the top, Baskor, landing his bracket. Oh, my goodness.
I'm in shock.
He will be one of the only people to correctly predict the following match of Luke Cook versus Orkimedes.
No, man, that's Baskor, Luke. Baskor's the one that went forward in time to view the alternate futures.
Oh man. It's brutal. Love it. All right. Shall we hop over?
Yeah, let's hop over, man. Wow.
Saves.
Yep.
What a wild
Hey, what's
game
up,
that
guys?
was. What's up?
Yep.
Usurper!
Traitor!
Yeah, I am a traitor.
It was a brutal game, guys.
Yep.
Totally brutal game.
It was fun though. It was a cool game. The dice didn't cooperate, but that's the way it goes sometimes.
That's definitely true.
No, they did not.
They
Oh,
sure
man.
didn't. Oh my gracious.
And of course, if anybody in the viewing audience has any questions to ask our players for the day, feel free to throw them into the chat there. We did reach somewhere around 53, 55 viewers for this fight. So
Hey, nice.
an
Wow.
excellent primetime sporting event for the Legion crowd here.
Sweet.
Yeah. It was really a record-breaking stream. So excellent work, both of you.
So there was a lot of contention over the very end of end of turn 1 or end of turn 2, the base contact from Sabine up on the box over there.
We talked it out and we decided you could do it.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
we were very curious about that when that happened, but I figured it was a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, we even actually before he moved Sabine into that sort of pre-position on turn 1, we sorted that out, and I sort of agreed that it was silly that Boss could deny melee that way.
Yeah.
In the rules, I do believe though that you would not be able to melee in that, and I think that was at least generally what everybody in the consensus was from everybody else. But
Right.
we also figured
that
we could be wrong.
But we think it's just a rules mistake. It seems obviously not intended to become immune to melee by standing on the corners of things. I think they just haven't managed to update it once overhang got eliminated.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I
Or
felt the
once
same
overhang got
way.
added.
That might even be something to throw out there for a quick FAQ now that the rules have been updated. So good call there. Good call. Fair enough. So Orkimedes, on your approach here, you were the blue player. You had the points bid, if you will. How did you go into selecting your table side and essentially this come from behind in a VP perspective approach on this one?
I actually play intercept like that a lot. I think in this situation, it was sort of one of those things that was a wrong decision that worked out anyway, because Kingsley's rolls were not at least on the snipers. I don't think your snipers ever pushed a hit through cover, except maybe one time. But yeah, my intention was to kind of try and come from both. After we set up with deployment on advanced positions, kind of come from both long angles here, to deny cover on the backside of this these woods, and I did get some light cover shots, sort of in that turn 3-4 area, which helped. But as it turned out, obviously Davis had a stronger position, generally being sort of the first to the woods. And I definitely lost some stormtroopers that way. I put Bosk over here. I didn't anticipate the Sabine melee. I figured in that position it would be hard to actually deny lying in wait entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Which turned out to be the case. That was probably the worst lying in wait I've ever had, by the way.
Yeah, we were all thinking that. Or like, dang, dude, 3 hits to crit after 10 aims.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad.
But and then actually potentially even put some pressure on this area over here if possible. But obviously the whole Sabine thing, I think Davis, that was actually like a smart move.
Yeah, despite the way it turned out,
Yeah.
that we were like, okay, well this is a legitimate thing. The Sabine's dice did not help you there.
Her offense was pretty good. Her save horrible though. Or they weren't horrible, but they were good. Dying to taking 2 wounds or taking a wound and then the poison from the bomb when you have a dodge token, it's well below average.
Yep, for sure.
So we do have a question here, Orkimedes. I think you are one of the few people still running an officer in a stormtrooper squad here. But clearly it played out for you, played out advantageously in a number of situations, including this very last round where Davis's options for shooting down and putting suppression on guys was greatly constrained by the existence of that officer. How have you felt that guy play out for you this event?
I think it worked out pretty well this game. There are definitely times when I think I would rather have him instead of the officer, like a second medic.
Mm-hmm.
But the sniper trading really was Davis's sniper trading rolls were pretty terrible. So at least in this particular game, I don't think the second medic would have mattered. But
I have a question, Orkimedes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why did you wait so long to drop Dioxis on those rebel troopers?
That was another thing. That was just a mistake. I should have dropped it earlier. I wanted to, so in my head, I wanted Boss to go and regenerate before I did it. And of course you can do that and then just on the very next action that anybody takes, detonate it, which is what I should have done. So that was an unnecessary stall. Basically, I needed to hit those rebel troopers too. I also allowed Sabine to get a dodge, which was unnecessary.
I think our theory was that if you died to your own charge, that you would let her free.
Yeah.
If she survived.
Right, but my thinking there was flawed in that you don't have to blow it up immediately on his turn, right?
Yeah,
so if I didn't regenerate enough to stem off the charge, then I could just not blow it up, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, no, that was just a straight mistake is the answer to that question.
Is Empire easier than Rebels?
That's such a loaded question.
That is, I know.
I mean, I think the short answer is yes. I got a little cocky with my red saves. There were 2 or 3 shots where I had stormtroopers in the open. And I don't usually make those kinds of mistakes with rebel troopers.
Notice I didn't say better. I said easier.
Yeah. I think they're easier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't necessarily think they're better.
Kingsley, from your perspective, what I guess you could say what went right and what went wrong for you in this particular matchup?
I think the overall plan worked pretty well. Got these guys up here. These woods on this map are extremely strong because whoever gets there first can deny coverage while having it from almost all sides. So I got in there, scored the early points. That was all good. The part that really went wrong is, well, I don't know. So part of it is dice. Another thing is that it's possible that seeing that he wasn't committing as hard, I should have backed off a bit and tried to. I don't know though. I had a good spot, so it's sort of complicated. I think Sabine saves were pretty bad, and my sniper was pretty bad. The 2 main things that. There were a few other mistakes though, like this guy. I should have activated this guy earlier. The guy that did No Time for Sorrows to move around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
So like I should activate that as my first activation. I thought that this guy could move and shoot the sniper, but it turned out that he wasn't able to do that. So it would have been better to use that guy first and then get him into heavy cover. Chance, in the end, I think going into turn 6, he had a pretty just. Depending on how things came out, possible that I could have prevailed, but it would have required some lucky rolls from me at least.
It was definitely a game right up until the end, I felt.
Yeah, like I think there were like 3 or 4 things that all kind of that did not turn out. Like, if this guy had moved up and actually sniped the guy, that's off. Or like, if there hadn't been a crit, if I had made my one save for that guy, that would be another game. Like that. But I would have had to have quite a actually. I think if those 2 things had gone, I don't know though. There's a lot of stuff. Like, I think he can still move these 2 units on for sure.
Yeah,
probably.
And I'm not sure about that one. And you could say, oh, but if everything went my way, I would still. If all 3 of those units got on, but like, that's not the way you want. You've ideally opened up more of the margin.
Yep.
No,
Unless you've got anything else there?
Overall, it was a fun game for sure.
We had a seriously fun time casting it also, Marwan and I.
Yeah, it was a good times.
It really was.
I had to cast this one sober, but I think all things have turned out all right in the end.
Oh yeah.
That was fun.
So I'm pretty satisfied with the questions.
All right.
All right. So that was amazing, and thank you guys for such an amazing game. And Orkimedes, congratulations.
Yeah, congrats, man. Best of luck in the remainder of the league.
Thanks, and that was fun. Thanks for the game, and hopefully
rip everyone's brackets.
We'll see. And hopefully we get to play each other at Worlds because we're in separate groups. So if we did, that would mean that we advanced. So
this could be a preview of things to come. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I made me here, so we got to do 2 out of 3 at Worlds. But we both have to make it through our brackets before we get to play that 2 out of 3. So we'll see how. Or wait, is that right? I don't know if that's right. In any case.
Yeah. Anyway, I hope that we get to make that happen. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Worlds format, kind of a mystery, but I hope we get a shot.
Yep.
All right,
gentlemen. Thanks so much
for
being on, and we'll catch you next time.
Yep. Later.
All right. See ya.
All right, R1. With that, we're gonna bring the stream to a conclusion.
We did it.
We did it. We casted.
Yes.
We casted
another one in the bag.
Another one in the bizag. We're gonna go ahead and queue up that epic hype playlist, and we're gonna find some good music to play as we go out of here. R1, thanks so much for being awesome and casting with me. I'm so looking forward to hopefully we get. There are only 3 more matches left.
3 more.
4 more. There's a bronze match, I think.
Oh, there is a bronze match. 4 more.
I think. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, there's a bronze match. There has to be a bronze match. I played it last time. I mean, there has to be a bronze match.
Yeah, there you go. So
there we go. Thanks for everybody for watching. You guys are a great crowd. Thanks so much. And we'll catch you all next time on Yob and Base.
Yep, we'll see you guys later.